Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, 2 and 3 participants to the first session, which is the session of Nithyananda Yoga, where we'll be performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us now enter into this beautiful sequence by invoking the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. Now please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. We'll now be chanting the Moola Mantra, the Shiva Moola Mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Please chant it internally 11 times. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let's now move into the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing process. Now please keep your hands in the Gokarna Mudra, opening your palms wide, bending the index finger to the center of the palm and keeping the center of the palm cupped. Then pour an Udharani, 1 spoon of water in your hands and drink it at the end of the mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Sudha. Pour another spoon of water and drink it. Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Sudha. Pour another spoon of water and drink it. Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Sudha. Drink the water and wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now, with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the little finger, with the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril and the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest, and with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now we'll be entering into the next step, which is the Sankalpa, creating a conscious resolution. Now place your right palm on your left palm and place both your palms on your right thigh. Close your eyes and visualize a particular reality you want to manifest by performing this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Om Mamo Partha Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditao Purana Arogya Yukta Dragatra Yogic Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarnatham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Om. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Om Abhavas Prishya. Now keep your Panchapatrams Uddar aside and let us enter this beautiful sequence with the first asana, Sukhasana. Now be seated in a comfortable cross-leg position with your palms on the knees, with the back of the palms on the knees and the index and thumbs touching. In Bindu Mudra, visualize Paramashiva. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing intense fire, and then exhaling. Then perform the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas together, Mahamudra Bandha, and hold the japa Soham in your inner space. Tatsuka asanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Now we move to the next asana, Parvatasana. Now bring the feet into Padmasana and keeping the palms together, raise them above the head and visualize the Mount Kailash. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, perform the Mula Bandha, and continue to hold the japa Soham in your inner space. Atavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yat Kritva Sirarupi Syat Chakradi Vilopanam. Now bring the soles of the feet together and keeping the palms interlaced behind the back, lower the body slowly onto the heels. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Purva Vidiyaho me jano ube Bhagatali Samputano Pishtapachedo Kalyavo Dachina Karaso Vamagahavo. The next is Nagi Pavasana. Now rise up and then bring the forearms by the shins and the palms by the feet with the palms cupped. Visualize a snake. Gaze at the nose. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Purva Vidhi Pariyaga Naini Chauho Ikahu Nipanasyav Lagayi Hata Agane Darti Lagave Pasarido Hataki Anjuli Kare. Next is Kokilasana. Rise up and hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Raise the feet and then bend them into Padmasana. Visualize a bird and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Atanyadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhave naraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakyasana cha. Now we move to Nithyananda. Rise up, hold opposite elbows and stack the knees and ankles. Rotate the hands in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Goda Baba Padiki Ahumakili Soye Dacharanako Varlauta Parigulpa Samoye. Now we move to Gajasana. Come into a plank position and keep the hips raised up. Visualizing an elephant, start scooping the body repeatedly and perform the Udyana Bandha. Nujjambadagre bhumo kritva lambi boyamastakagre nidaya nidambam urdhamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumo nasika maniya. Now we move to the next asana, Rikshasana. Now alternate raising one heel and pressing the other heel down to the mat. Visualize a bear and perform the Udyana Bandha. Ekam padamakuncha gajasanam kuryat rikshasanam bhavati. We move to the next asana, Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the tip of the toes and bring the index, middle and ring fingers to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Udyana Bandha. Keshena padayuglam tatvadishte tato mukha tava ishyavakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet. Now we move to the next asana, Urdhva Janu Karna, the first Karna of the sequence. Now in a half squatting position, keeping the knee elbows bent and the hands by the chest. Rotate the right hand inside the body and then out and then come back to a center, making a circle. Then perform on the left side. We move to the next asana, Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from the inside out and pull the right foot towards the chest. Visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jana ursya lingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next is Padapidanasana. Now pull one foot to the back and interlace the fingers around the right foot. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Stitve kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanum prishte samsthapayatvena padapidanamasana. The next asana is Natarajasana. Now pull the right leg towards the buttocks and hold the right leg with the right hand from the inside. Pull the right leg back and up and stretch the left hand forward, placing the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja. Uttana Padam Krauncha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trigonam Jasuptangushta Prasarane. Now we move to the next asana, Balalingasana, on the opposite side. Now once again, interlace the fingers from the inside out. Pull the left knee this time towards the chest and hold the left leg with the interlaced fingers. Visualize holding a baby and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jana ursya statavyam bhalalinganam bhavati. Next is Padapidanasana. Pull the left leg towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Stitve kasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam prishte samsthapayatvena padapidanamasana. The next asana is Natarajasana. Now raise the left foot towards the buttocks and hold the left foot with the left hand and pull the left leg backward and up as you stretch the right hand and place it in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja. Uttana Padam Kraunchancha Varichim Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trigonam Suptangushta Prasarane. Now we move to Ardharechita Karna. Coming back to a half squatting position. Keep the hands once again bent at the elbows and the hands by the chest. Then place the right foot behind the left foot with the toe on the floor and the heel raised. Visualize Paramashiva and start making a pendulum motion with the right hand, swinging the right hand a few times and then placing on the nose. Perform on the left side. Relax. Now let's move to skeleton dance as you start to intensely shake your body in all different directions without any particular visualize all the laziness, tiredness and boredom leaving your system. Relax. Take a few moments to catch your breath. And now let's move into the next asana, which is next karna, which is Katichina Karna. Now once again, raise the hands above the head and coming into a half squatting position, turn to the right side and open the hands wide apart and then cross the hands above the head. Then turn to the opposite side and repeat this again and again on both sides. Now relax and let's move into the next asana, Tadasana. Now raise the hands above the head and stand on the tip of the toes. Visualize a palm tree, perform the Mahamudra Bandha and hold the japa Shivoham in your throat center. Mahamudra Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Darvatni Priya. Now we move to Uttanasana as you slowly lower the entire body down, bending the body and keeping the hands by the foot and the head by the knees. Visualize Swamiji perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudra Badra Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Priya. Now raise up and come into a plank position, Tarakshvasana. Now tuck the chin to the chest and rotate it from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to hold the Samana Kumbhaka. Gajasnavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kuksham savya kuksham naye tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now lower the entire body onto the stomach. Keeping the hands by the side of the chest, lift the upper body alone with the strength of the back. Visualize a cobra, open the mouth and inhale through the back of the mouth in Bhujangani Mudra. Perform Mula Bandha. Angushthanavi Paryantam Madobhuma Vininyaset Karabhyam Chitaram Dritva Udashesha Panivahi. Now we move to the next asana, Shashasana. Now raise up into a plank position once again and alternate, bringing one knee to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably. Gajasana Samsitau Janadvayamakuncha Varam Varam Kartavyam Shashasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Rathasana. Now alternate placing one foot between the hands and visualize a chariot. Gajasana Samsitau Ekaikam Padam Puro Margena Brahmayitva Kartavyam Rathasanam Bhavati. Now place the right foot forward and the left foot back in Virabhadrasana as you bend the right foot into a 90-degree and raise the hands up and straight, tilt the hips forward and visualize Lord Virabhadra, gaze at the third eye and perform Udyana Bandha. Vashishtamata Kaundinyam Mudukukkutam Evacha Ashtavakramato Tanam Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Now switch the position of the feet, turning to the opposite side. Now bend the left leg into a 90-degree angle, raise the hands above the head and once again visualize Lord Virabhadra. Uttana Padam Crown Chancha Marichim Virabhadrakam Natrajam Trigonam Suptangushta Prasarane. Now relax and bring the feet together as we move into Vrikshasana. Pull the right leg and place it at the root of the left leg. Visualize a tree. Visualize a tree and bring the hands together and raise it above the head. Then pull the stomach in and up in Udyana Bandha. Vamo Ramula Deshecha Yam Yam Padam Nidayato Tishtet Vrikshavat Bhumo Vrikshasanamidam Viduhu. Now we move to Garudasana as you place the right foot in front of the left thigh. Visualize Lord Garuda and keep the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Garuda Asana Vakshay Yenadhyanam Sirambhavi Sarvadoshadvinir Mukto Bhavatiya Mahabali. Now we move to Vrikshasana as you once again place the left foot in the inner thigh of the right leg and keep the hands above the head with the palms together. Visualize a tree and perform Udyana Bandha. Vamo Ramula Deshecha Yam Yam Padam Nidayato Tishtet Vrikshavad Bhuma Vrikshasanamidam Viduhu. Now we move to the next asana, Garudasana. Now bring the left foot in front of the right thigh and visualize Lord Garuda. Keep the hands together in front of the heart center. Garuda Asanama Vakshay Yenadhyanam Sirambhuvi Sarvadoshadvinir Mukto Bhavatiya Mahabali. Now we move to Trikonasana as you place the right foot forward and the left foot back. Then keep the right hand by the right foot and raise the left hand towards the sky. Gaze at the sky as well and visualize a triangle. Tanapadam Kraun Chancha Marichim Virabhadrakam Natrajam Trigonam Jasuptangushta Prasarane. Now raise up and turn the left foot forward and the right foot to the side. Lower the left hand to the left foot and keep the right hand raised. Gaze at the sky and visualize a triangle. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natrajam Trigonam Chuptangushta Prasarane. Now we move to the next asana, Nikutaka Karna. Now bring the legs into the half squatting position and keep the hands parallel to each other this time. Now alternate raising one heel and switching the position of the palms. Now we move to the next asana, Angushtasana. Now come to a squatting position on the heels and keep the knees together and the palms in front of the heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making a buzzing sound. Hold the new japa Sadashivoham. Kabanda asanamityaaho Gorakshasanam evacha Angushtamushtikam yayam Brahmaprasaditam tata. Next is Saurasana, as you keep the left foot stretched and the hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform Mula Bandha. Prasarye ekam padatalam samstapitve kapadakam. Now we move to Vidunanasana. Hold the left leg's big toe with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Bring the forehead to the knee of the left leg and hold the right leg with the right hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulpautu padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsisya tatkarena. Now we move to Saurasana. As you rise up and stretch the right leg this time. Keep the hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapyatve kapadakam. Now we move to Vidunanasana. Lower the body and hold the left leg, big toe with the index and middle finger, and the right leg, and then lower the body onto the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulpasthito padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsite tatkarena. Now raise up and bring the soles of the feet together and be seated on the heels. Keep the back of the palms on the knees and open them wide apart. Visualize Swamiji and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the floor. Do panapani hoivese edi do guda nivese korpakatalya ki mahili aisamahera semili. The next asana is Kapilasana. Now lower the knees onto the mat and keep the palms on the knees. Visualize the great sage Kapila in your inner space and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Ubay pagatali samata harave tiniki mahili gor milave panapani ukada hoivese edi do joni nivese. The next is Bhadragorakasana. Now continue to be seated in the same position as you just switch the gaze to the third eye and change the visualization to Swamiji. Do pagatali samput kare korvarli bhuparitare korvarli rake aise tapani mooladhware tiki bese. The next asana is Suryasana. Now raise the knees off the mat and bring the soles of the feet together. Keep the thumb and little finger together and open the palm wide apart and raise the hands above the head. Visualize Lord Surya. Edi do gudatani ane panapani beitakapanitane. Now relax and let's move to Mandukasana. Now being seated on the heels, place the palms on the knees. Visualize a frog, gaze at the third eye and perform Manduki Mudra. पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठद्वये च संस्पृशे ध्यानविग्रहं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् Mandukasanam. Now we move to Uttana Mandukasana. As you raise your hands, cross them behind the head and touch opposite shoulders. Visualize a frog, gaze at the third eye, perform Manduki Mudra and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Mandukasana madhyastam kurparabhyam shiram detaha etadbe ekavaduttanam etaduttanam mandukam. Now uncross the hands and cross the heels in Simhasana. Now visualizing a lion, keep the hands on the knees, stick the tongue out and exhale forcefully, repeatedly, gaze at the nose. Dakshinam savyagulpena dakshinetadareteram hastau jajanvo samstapya swangulisha prasarya cha. Now relax. Now we move to the next asana, which is Bhadrasana. Uncross the ankles and cross the hands behind the back. Try to hold on to opposite big toes with the index and middle finger of each hand. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze at the nose. Gulpau cha vrishanasyado yutkramena samahitaha padangushtokarabhyam cha dhritvata pristadeshataha. Next is Kakabusandhyasana. Now bringing the soles of the feet together in front of the perineum and the heels flat, visualizing a crow, wrap the knees and interlace them behind the back, gaze at the nose and continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. प्रथमे वेश उकड़टाने दो हाथ पकम बीच आने तिनकी मोड़ी नल्या परिलावे पिष्ट पचे कांकसी करावे. Now release and we move to Kani Pavasana. Now keeping the palms wide apart, place the knees behind the elbows near the armpits. Visualize Swamiji and lean onto the hands, raising the feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji. Asana ko guna asi disata hoyi tu achi hoyi. The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now lower the forehead onto the mat and raise the knees off the mat. Then visualize Swamiji and straighten the knees. Visualize and gaze to the nose. Shishisha datti teki pagdo miliva ucha kukare. Now lower the body and we move to the next asana, Parshamayurasana. From this asana we'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely, holding the lungs empty as long as you can and then inhaling. Now visualizing a peacock. Turn to one side of the body, align the knees and hips to the elbows and lean onto the hands, stretching the feet to the side and raising them off the mat. Visualize a peacock and gaze at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryad mayuram danda namakam kuryad mayuram parshabhyam mayura parsha namakam. The next asana is Parshamayurasana on the opposite side. Now once again, turn to the opposite side, align the hips and knees to the elbows, lean onto the hands and stretch the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock and gaze at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram danda namakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parsha namakam. The next asana is Bhairagnathasana. Now coming into a plank position, keep one foot between the hands. Then push the hips forward and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava. Asana ko gunapiti jayi. The next asana is Bhairagnathasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet and now once again push the hips forward and keep one foot between the hands. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava and gaze to the third eye. Asana ko gunapiti jayi. Now we move to the next asana, Unmukha Pitasana. Now placing the hands into a plank position, lower the front and place the forearms on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the third eye in Unmukha Pitasana. Bhunyastau janani hastau chatuspatava anmukha mutta pitangara yugla chatuspatava viruka. The next asana is Vashishtasana. Now roll onto one hand and stretch the other hand towards the sky. Gaze at the sky as well. Visualize great sage Vashishta and gaze at the sky. ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवाशिष्ट मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तं चोदरस्य विविधं निधनुरासनं. Now relax, turning onto the opposite hand. Once again, raise the opposite hand towards the sky and visualize the great sage Vashishta. ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवाशिष्ट मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तं चोदरस्य विविधं निधनुरासनं. The next is Anjani Asana. Now keeping the legs straight, keep the hands underneath the buttocks of each foot. Visualize great Hanuman and perform the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking the chin to the chest. Then gaze at the nose and hold the new japa Paramashivoham. दो करा की उबे हथेली कोरवाली में लेबे भी सो आगाने बुपरिदासे महाने अंगुली मिली रासे. Now we move to the next asana, Paschimottanasana. Now hold the big toes of each foot with the respective hand and lower the entire body onto the palm, onto the feet. Then try touching the forehead to the knees. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Janu parilalatam to pachimam tana muchyate yena kena prakarena sukam dharyam jayate. The next asana is Ugrasana. Now rise up, interlace the fingers behind the neck and lower the body down, keeping the elbows outside and the forehead on the knees. Visualize Goddess Kali and perform Mahamudra Bandha. स्वभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिचिनोऽनिषेधासनं उग्रविदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्. The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now raise up, pull one foot to the perineum and wrap the raised knee and then interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now we move to the next asana, Mahamudrasana. Lower the raised knee onto the mat. Lean forward and hold the stretched leg with both your hands. Place the forehead on the knee of the stretched leg and visualize Swamiji perform Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladya pragataha. The next asana is Marichi Asana on the opposite side. Now once again stretch the legs, bend the opposite leg to the perineum. Visualize great sage Marichi and lower the forehead to the knee. Uttanapadam क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now we move to Mahamudrasana. As you lower the raised knee and keep the stretched leg straight and place the forehead on the knee of the stretched leg and hold the stretched leg with both the hands. Visualize the great sage Marichi. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladya puragataha. Now bring the soles of the feet together in Bhadrasana 2. Now fold the soles of the feet together. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the third eye. Continue to hold the new japa Om Mahasada-shivoham and the Kumbhaka, Rechaka Kumbhaka as we move into Bhadrasana 2. Kulpauta Vishnasyadah Shivanya Parshvayokshibet Padaparshvenupanibyam Dadambadvas Nischalam. The next asana is Gvalipavasana. Now push the feet slightly away from the perineum and keep the hands on the knees. Then visualize Swamiji and tuck the chin to the chest. Gaze to the nose. पूर्वचरपट चौक ह्यो सोही वाही विधियो की जी सोई यामे एड़ी बिन्नजरा से अंगुल आत अंतरोरा से. The next is Joni Asana. Pull the feet back to the perineum, hold the feet and lower the entire body down. Visualize the Joni Mandala, the physical representation of Paramashiva Shakti, and gaze at the third eye. दो पगतली संपुट करे को एड़ी मेड़ के डिंग दरे आधा हाथ को अंतर रासे लिलाट पगतलिया ऊपर दासे. The next asana is Midiga Pivasana. Now, bringing the soles of the feet together, stretch the hands wide apart and lower the entire body onto the heels. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. पूर्वविधि परिपगतली संपुट सोली एडी मिली रासे एडियासु माहिली कानी अंगुल दो आतरे तरती लगावे. Now rise up and interlace the hands underneath the shins of each foot and keep the palms raised up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to gaze at the nose. पूर्व विधि परिपगतली संपुट सोली एडी मिली रासे. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Rise up and hold the feet, opening the feet like a book, and visualizing Lord Surya visualizing Swamiji gaze to the nose and continue to perform the Rechika Kumbhaka. दो पगतली एडी धरती मगवा मेड़ लगावे पगतली माहिली कोर अंगूठा सुधि सुधि जोड़े. The next asana is Charapata Chokasana. Now rise up, keep the hands on the knees and gently press them down. As you do that, visualize Swamiji, gaze to the nose and continue to perform the Mula Bandha. दो पगतली संपुटदारे कागाने पचरकारे पसारे गोड़ा बूसो लगता रासे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदासे. We move to the next asana, Bhairavasana. Now pull the soles of the feet close to the perineum, raise the heels and keep the toes pointed down. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra and perform the Udyana Bandha. Gulbau Sambhidya Chanyonyam Vikrmena Samahitaha Janvopashvagato Hastau Dandavad Bhairavasanam. Now relax and let's move into the next asana, Samanasana. Now keep one foot by the perineum and the other foot, pull it to the chest. Hold the raised foot with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the third eye. Continue to visualize the Rechika Kumbhaka. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamuro datva guhyonyalinga vatrage. The next asana is Apanasana. Place the raised knee on the respective shoulder and stretch the other leg straight, and then keep the hands by the side for balance. Then visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमे किंच स्कंदे चारोपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दंडवत् प्रभो. The next asana is Samanasana on the opposite side. Now once again, keeping one foot by the perineum, pull the other foot to the chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the third eye. Keep the hands tight around the soles of the feet. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro datva guhyonyalinga vatrake. Now we move to Apanasana. As you keep the raised foot on the respective shoulder, keep the hands by the side and lift and straighten the opposite leg. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze you in the third eye. केवलं पादमे कञ्च स्कन्धे चारोऽप्यन्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो. The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now cross the feet and keep the heels by the side of each hip. Visualize the face of a cow and perform the gaze to the nose. Hold the Sitkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the clenches of the teeth and keeping the tongue touching the lower palate. Visualize a face of the cow. Savye dakshina gulpanto prishtabhashve niyoje dakshine veda savyam gomakam yata. The next is Anusuyasana. In the same position, keep the hands on the respective knee and lean forward and down. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Dachina Goro Niko Tane Vomota ke Upar Ane. Now we move to Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and lower the entire body onto the knees. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose. Jimana Goda ki Sandhi Uparidava Goda ki Sandhi Milave Goda Seole Pagtalyalo Advai Sudara se. Now rise up. And keep one foot by the perineum, the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Keep the hands on the respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda. Gaze to the nose. Davo Pagumodi Yedi Mahilam Gulpamola Dwarini Chede. The next asana is Naradasana. Now keep one foot under the perineum and the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Interlace the fingers and turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. Pishta Juvam Pagatali Keri Bhuparita Hilaga Veperi. Next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now keep one foot on the opposite thigh and with one hand hold the respective big toe and with the other hand hold the shin. Visualize Lord Vishnu as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Matsya Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Matsya Pitakam Yoni Vamena Sampedra Medradupari Dakshinam. The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now again cross your feet and keep the heels by the side of your hips. Visualize a face of a cow. Perform the Mula Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Savye Dakshina Gulpanto Prishtapashve Niyoge Dakshine Pitata Savyam Gomakam Yata. Now keep one foot. Now keep the feet in the same position and hold the big toes of each foot and then visualize Rishika Anusuya. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Dachina Godo Nikotane Vamota ke Upar Ane Goda Sandhi Milave Bhara Ada Panide Sandhi Pasari. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and lower the entire body onto the knees. Visualize Rishika Anusuya. Jimana Goda ki Sandhi Uparidava Goda ki Sandhi Milavera se Goda Sole Pagatalyalo Advai Sudara se. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now keep one foot by the perineum, the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Then keep the hands on respective knees and visualize Garuda and gaze to the nose. Davo Pagumodi Yedi Mahilam Gulpamula Dwarani Chede. Now we move to the next asana, Naradasana. Now sit on one heel, interlace the fingers behind the neck and turn outside the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze to the third eye. Pishti Jumama Pagatali Keri Bhuparita Hilaga Veperi. The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and with one hand hold the respective big toe. With the other hand wrap this foot which is on the opposite thigh and hold the shin. Then visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze to the nose. Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Matsya Pitakam Yoni Vamena Sampedra Medradupari Dakshinam. The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now sit and stretch both the feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh and bend the left knee. Then turn outside of the left knee and keep the left hand on the neck and the right hand on the mat. Visualize Matsyendranatha and gaze to the third eye. Ubdaram Paschimabhasam Krishna Tittari Yatnadaha Namrangam Vamapadam Hi Dakshajano Parinyaset. The next is Kubasana. Now keeping the right hand back on the neck, keep the left hand on the right foot. Visualize the camel in Ustrasana and gaze at the third eye. Asana Kogana Jolo Jaye. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now keep the right hand back on the mat, visualize the camel and continue to perform the Setkari Kumbhaka. Gaze to the third eye and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha. Matsyendra Pitam Chatra Pradiptim Prachanda Rukmandala Kannanastram Abhyasada Kundalani Prabodham Dandasudat Hidatadahipam Sam. Now we move to Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Now stretch the feet and this time keep the left foot on the right thigh and bend the right knee. Then keep the left hand on the right knee and keep the right hand on the mat behind. Visualize Matsyendranatha and gaze to the third eye. Udaram Paschimabhasam Kritva Tishtati Attadaha Namrangam Vamapadam Hi Dakshajano Parinyaset. The next asana is Kubasana. Now keep the right hand back on the mat and keep the left hand on the ear. Then visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana Kogana Jolo Jaye. Now keep the hand back on the mat and just be seated, visualizing Matsyendranatha. Matsyendra Pitam Jatrapaditim Prachandarak Mandala Kandanastram Abhyasada Kundalini Prabodham Nandas Hidadahipum Sam. The next asana is Padmasana. Now cross the feet and keep them on opposite thighs. Visualize Lord Paramashiva. Gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Lord Paramashiva. Asanam Dhividam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tata Udved Parichedade Ubepadate Yatha. The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now cross the hands and hold opposite big toes. Visualize Goddess Parvati and perform the Mula Bandha. Uttana Charanau Kritva Uru Samstau Pretnataha Uru Madhyagato Tano Pani Kritva Tadasho. Next is Kukutasana. Insert the hands through the gap of the thighs and calves and lift the entire front body of the mat and visualize a rooster. Start performing the Saja Kumbhaka and gaze at the third eye. Padmasanam samstapya nanurvarantare karau nivesha bhuma vasishtet vyamasta kukutasanaha. Now relax and come onto your knees in Padmasana. Then from your knees, slowly lean onto your elbows and then raise the feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji. Taramavashtabhya karadvayena tatkur paristani vatabhiparshvaha. Relax and come to a kneeling position with the hands still on the mat. As we move into Mayurasana, once again lower the navel onto the elbows and stretch the knees back and up. Visualize a peacock. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Muttamam Bhumo Nipadya Staudo Purparopari Dehakam. The next asana is Makarasana. Now lie down on the stomach, keep the feet spread apart, interlace the fingers behind the head, visualize a crocodile. Adhyasasete Hridayam Nidaya Bhumau cha Padau cha Prasaryamano. We move to the next asana, Shalabhasana. Keep the hands by the side. Bring the feet together and lift them off the mat. Visualize a locust and continue to perform the Mula Bandha. Adhyasasete karayugmam vaksho bhumim avishtabhya karayosthalabhyam padau ch shunye cha vichastita dhvam vidanti pitam shalabam munindraha. The next asana is Ushtrasana. Now bend the knees and keep them by the side of the hip, and then bend the knees and push the feet down. Visualize a camel and continue to perform the Saja Kumbhaka. Adhyasasete padayagmam vastam prishte nidabhya dhitam karabhyam akunchayet samyagudarashagadam uštrancha pitam yogino vadanti. Next is Dhanurasana. Holding the feet tightly, raise the upper body and the thighs off the mat. Visualize Lord Paramashiva and continue to perform the Saja Kumbhaka. Hold the japa Mahasadashivoham. Prasarya pada bhuvidandarupo karaucha prishte dita padayagmam. Now relax and come to a seated position. To the next asana, Bhagasana. Now, keeping the hands on the knees, visualize Swamiji, gaze to the third eye, hold the new japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Ulta modi pavado vese, bahurau jagati kare ek vese, pavana mahila gulpajujou, hula pasati la veso. Now we move to Gohyasana. Now, place the forearms on the mat, and interlacing the fingers, place the head between the interlaced fingers. Then raise the knees off the mat and walk the hips forward, aligning the hips over the shoulders, and then kick the legs and raise up into a headstand without straightening the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो हाथ की कहो निजोई पुनिह कलावे जाड़े दोई पिष्टि आगाने की पुन जानो ए सब लेके बूपरतानो. Now slowly raise your knees, straighten your knees and raise the feet. Visualize Swamiji and continue to gaze the nose in Shirasasana. Viparitam mandalam cha dideva viditam hinaha dandasanam diva proktam viparito paveshane. The next asana is Podhyasana. Now, keeping the hands behind the calves, raise the feet and bring them as close to the forehead as possible. Start performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which we'll be doing for the following asanas, which is intense exhalations. Do haath ki bahrane goda tare kang sitane. Now relax as we move into the next asana, Parigasana. Now cross the hands behind the back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Visualizing a mace and gazing at the third eye, lift the legs to a 45-degree angle. Uttanam shainam kritva pado militva prasarya nidambam bhumo sprishya hastabhyam kandanam badva. Now relax the feet and keep the hands either by the side of the hips or parallel to the ground and keeping them off the mat. Then visualizing a boat, raise the feet once again to a 45-degree angle and gaze at the third eye. Uttana shainam kurparabhyam bhumim avashtabhya hastasya nidambam nidaya. Now relax and bring the soles of the feet together, and then inserting the hands underneath the soles of the feet, pull the feet to the chest and visualize Lord Rudra, gaze at the nose. Pagatali samputakara hastasya paga ucha paga ka anguta ke dou leu parlika nitalave. Now we move to Unmukha Pitasana. Lie on the back with the knees bent and the soles of the feet flat. Keep the hands touching the back of the heel and raise the hips up, tucking the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, inhaling and exhaling with the tucked in the Jalandhara Bandha, which is Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Urdhve cha janoni kritva shavitvodvamukam tata uttapya hastau tishthetu pita unmukha namake. Now lie down Stretch the knees. Keep the hands by the side as we enter into Shavasana. Now completely visualize all the laziness leaving you, all the patterns leaving you, and Swamiji intensely liberating you. Unclutch from all the muscles, senses, and movements. Just visualize Swamiji. Atashavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam. Completely relax the body.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Lift your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Paramashivoham Level, the first 108 asanas of the sequence. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session. For the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, thank you all so much for joining and participating in this yoga session. The next Acharya is going to join soon to get ready, and let us watch a short clip before we move on and continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Kram. Thank you all, Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes. Now let us continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasanishthasana. As you sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space, any comfortable posture is okay. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach. As you hold the breath and visualize fire being kindled in your stomach, internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now maintain a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and inhale and exhale as deep as you can again and again.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं यां येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Now shift the gaze down to the ground in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
वामपादकीडे जानो शिवनमदितासुकोटानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरिदर्शनराके एकजुगति आसे विदिधाके.
Next up is Santa Drunasana. Gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now bring your hands in front of the navel and cup one hand over the other in Samputa Mudra, forming a lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीनं सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तो दोर्व्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandhayoni Asana. Now set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you inhale all the way, hold your breath, and then close your mouth with the little fingers, your nostrils with the ring fingers, your eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
The next asana is Virasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरिणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
We move on to Valmikasana. Now maintain the posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पग की पगतली पुनि एडी है जो ये.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. As you keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti projected in the top right corner of the screen.
वाम पाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Now maintain the posture, the visualization, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफलं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि पादयोगेन चक्रस्य लिङ्गाग्रं यो नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now join the soles in front of your body and interlock your fingers holding onto the feet. Push your knees down to the mat, gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Bidavata.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः श्रीमन्त्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे पार्श्वपादौ च पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलं भद्रासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वव्याधिविनाशनम्.
The next asana is Agodasana. Now place your left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close your left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then hold your breath. Close both nostrils. Exhale through the left nostril. And then again inhale through the left. Invert the breathing flow in Abhyanta Kumbhakam as you gaze to your third eye. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra and visualize yourself as an Agodi in Agodasana.
पूर्व कहो बिष्टिका जोई वाही विधि की जय सोई.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now bring the toes of the feet together, the heels separated. Lean forward and down, placing your elbows on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze through your nose and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
वाली पाव आसन कह्यो है जैसे याहुम में जाने विदितई से.
Next up is Padasana. Now lift your knees up, bring your arms underneath the legs and interlock them in front. As you lift your feet up off the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदनिश्वास्य संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and lift your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on your hands and gaze to the nose as you embody the state and space of a king.
पूरव विधि पगा की अंगुतकंडकु परासे येडी हिदारी लगावे कंगसी आदि अंगुली परिरासे.
Next up is Uddadasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock the fingers around the toes. Lift your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the soles of the feet as you gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो पगतलि संपुट ठाने उभे हस्त करी ऊर्ध हिताने अंगुष्ठ दोवो समतः रावे चिबुको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
Next up is Vishishtasana. Now lift your feet up in front of your face. Keep the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवो पगतलि जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दोवो पग बिच आनी थले.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your arms up. Interlock the fingers around your neck and visualize yourself as a cobra.
शीरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Now bend your elbows down and interlock your fingers behind your back as you keep the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवो हाथ पगं बीच आने तिनको गोडो नीचे ठाने बहुरी पाक्यत बाहरिल्यावे पुनः युगति आसी तहरावे.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top of the left as you place your hands on opposite knees. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan and gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on any external objects, only focus on the object within as you perform Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकं चाणुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit on the ground as you keep your hands on the top knee, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुसागी नागर पंचदं वृषीरिं दगल्यम्नि.
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Twist your left arm behind your back, hold onto opposite thighs, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana.
वामजंग परिदचन टाने वाम हस्त पिष्टि दिश आने बहुरो दचन पाद की है जोई ताकी नाली जूपा करे सोये.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground, your navel towards the heels, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो चुजोयी वामजंग परिराके सोयी ताकि एडी कडिसोल्यावे बहुरी जुगति यह ओ कहरावे.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादस्य पार्श्वनाशिनी संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Next up is Sankatasana. On the other side. Now, place the right foot flat and sit on the right heel, stacking the left knee over top. Hands on opposite knees, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जाणयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now repeat Dhenukasana. Slide the right heel outside the hip, sit on the ground. Keep your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow.
अनुसागी नगर पंचदं वृषीरं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Keep the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your right arm behind your back, hold on to opposite thighs, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग परिदचन ठाणे वामहस्त पिष्टी दिश आने बहुरो दचन पादकी हैजोई ताकी नली जूपा करे सोये.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो चुजोयी वामजंग परिराके सोयी ताकि एडी कडिसोल्यावे बहुरी जुगति यह ओरकरावे.
Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all three bandhas. And visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादस्य पार्श्वनी संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees to the chest and cross your arms, holding onto opposite knees. Press your tongue upwards in Kichari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodha Shokasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. Place your chin on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दो भूपगतलि भूपरिधरे कोरुमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरुमिलाई उकड़ वैसे जंगा चाटी अग्र निवेसे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands underneath your legs. Hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो हाथ पग बरिल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे लेत हरावे आम्हाम साम्हाम ऐसे करे आपस में को हानि पा करे.
Keep holding onto the elbows. Cross the ankle of the right foot over the left with the toes pointing upwards. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि दरिति परिधाने दावा पग परिदच पाद आने दई पकतिलो कोले आवे हाथ एक अमत हरावे.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs out straight. Raise your arms up and interlock the fingers with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all three wonders, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरेच पूरकैः.
Now lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Bring your head towards the knees and inhale through one nostril. Exhale through the other in Nadi Shodhana, alternating the direction of the breathing flow. Cleansing Ida and Pingala Nadi, the main nadis along the spine, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Arambhasana.
दो पगमिलिवा पसारी पगाका अंगुट पकड़ी लिलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your arms underneath the shins and hold the soles of the feet from the outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Pidukasana.
प्रथम बै सदो पाव पसारी कचकुकुर क्रोधारे एड्यामाडिरी अमतरो राके मूर्धहात प्रमनात् सुदा जाए.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Keep the soles of the feet together, feet extended away from the body. Bring your arms underneath the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and place your face on the feet as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
दो एडी मालिका दीज हाथ पसारी पुंचिबुको मुकासीका ता दीगबू परिधारे.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Keep your legs extended and then lift one leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana is flowing upwards within your body through various points, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of the head, the Brahmarandra. Visualize Swamiji as you focus on the upward flowing prana.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतम् एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back with the foot still behind your neck. Hold on to the foot with the opposite hand. As you extend the opposite leg forward, gaze to your nose and visualize your infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्बायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन अनन्तासनं भवति.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto your foot. Rest on the side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् अंकुशासनं भवति.
Now lay on your back and pull the knees up against your chest and circle them with your hands. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Drushasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुने हृदये वस्तम्भ जङ्घासहित ऊर्णी करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापशव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Now lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Visualize Swamiji and focus on the upward flowing prana within your body.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतम् एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back. Keep holding onto the foot behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being unending in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्बायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य अनन्तासनं भवति.
Now roll onto the side. Hold onto the foot behind your neck. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् अंकुशासनं भवति.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. Lay on your back and one by one lift your legs behind your neck. If you can't bring the legs behind your neck, you can cross them in front of your body and pull them close to the chest. Then interlock your fingers around your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atmaramasana. With your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your arms upwards and interlock the fingers behind your neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
Atma Rama Asana Pratama Sudo Sove.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Then bring your knees towards your chest with the soles of the feet pointing upwards towards the sky. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवु हाथ चीदा सा करे तिनसो उबई सा पा करे पग ऊंचाई आगाने आने बहुरी जुगति आसे विदिवाने.
We move on to the Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees against the chest. Then, first step, drop one knee to the side and extend the other leg down. Next, bend both knees to the side. Now, extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Visualize Swamiji perform the Mula Bandha and return to the center position. Then drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्तिक कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, with your feet flat, the knees raised, hold onto your ankles and push your hips off the mat. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Push the air against the throat dog in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति कार्ये जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your arms over top of your shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body off the ground. Push your hips up high. Walk your feet closer towards your hand. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Lower your body down, lay on your back. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and pull your knees against your chest. As you move your hips in a circular motion, visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शववच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ आमीय हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरं बद्ध्वा भामये श्वोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you place your arms flat on the mat, raise your legs and hips off the mat, point the toes to the sky and rotate your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतलेष्वशिरो दत्त्वा केणरे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैश्चैष सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Enter Viparita Karani 2. Point your toes upwards as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्य सर्वा विद्याविनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जठराग्निं निवर्धनी आहारभवतस्तस्य सम्पाद्यः साधकस्य च.
Now drop the toes down over top of your head. Touch them to the mat. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. As you push your hands into the mat, visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति. नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशभूमौ पादपृष्ठे संस्थाप्य.
Now reach for your feet over top of your head. Hold on to the feet as you maintain the toes on the mat. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Keep holding onto the feet, bring your hips above the shoulders, and then separate your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणं मतापि च.
Now hold on to your ankles, join the feet back together and then roll onto your back. Keep arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्थः पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनं चक्रासने गुलं हील पातद्गोदासिनं तथा.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangusthasana. As you lay on your back, raise your legs up vertical and hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, then separate your legs wide to the side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now join the feet back together, hold on to the big toes and visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangusthasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. Now cross your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back with your knees on the mat, the arms over top of your head holding on to opposite elbows. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनस्तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Now place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm over top of your head. Maintain Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदो सोवे भूपरिपाचे गोडा आरुधंगे योडोवु भूसो लगातारासे सोई.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now raise your knees and your hips off the ground as you support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground, bearing the body weight. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka in Sarvangasana.
अतः क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः पंडितो यथा.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot on the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee towards your chest. Extend your arms above your head, hook the fingers forward, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीशकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाके कचुशीश उर्दे करिराके बहुरूपगतली आसेताने गगानदिशा समुखकरिथाने.
Now place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयनो शीशकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाके कचुशीश उर्दे करिराके बहुरीपगतली आसेताने गगानदिशा समुखकरिथाने.
The next asana is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and alternate lifting your knees up towards your chest. Keep your legs off the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिकन्धरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्मृत्वा एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकैकेन पादेन सव्यदक्षिणं भ्रामयित्वा.
Now place your hands next to your hips and alternate touching your ears with your knees. Pull the knees up all the way as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Maruttanasana.
श्वोतानवस्थितिं कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्ययेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तानं भवति.
The next asana is Vriksasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and stand up. Then lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Lutasana. Laying on your back, kick your legs over your body and roll over completely again and again. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka, repeat this and finally complete the asana in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरृङ्ग्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा पुनः पुनः पर्यायेण कर्तव्यं लूतासनं भवति.
Next up is Saratasana. Laying on your stomach with your hands next to the shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय संवस्त्यं भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् शरतासनं भवति.
Next up is Dehal Ulanganasana. Now push your body up into the plank position Tadakshvasana and jump your feet forward and back in between the hands, back and forth, as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehal Ulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय तन्नयेत् देहल्योल्लङ्घनं भवति.
Now stand tall on the mat and lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the ground and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान् दृग्भूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. As you stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your elbows and rotate your arms around the body as you tilt your head back, open up your chest and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have one available, and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body, hands on the respective thighs. As you visualize, your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Now lean forward and down and step your toes onto your fingers as you clench your hands into fists. Move around on the mat like a camel as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtra Sadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशभूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य भवति जगवत् गजासनं साधनम् उष्ट्रावत् उष्ट्रासनं भवति.
Now, from the same posture, hold onto the toes from the side. Walk around on the mat like a horse as you visualize yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now stand with the heels together and interlock your fingers behind your back. Pull your hands down towards your calves as you tilt your head back and open up your chest deeply. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and relax in this posture as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घपर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिडकं भवति.
Next up is the Tada Pushpa Putam Karana. Now stand in Adimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Then bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms. Visualize you are holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khalgasana. Now stand on the mat, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose. Then lay down on your stomach. Jump your feet back up towards your hand and stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कटुगासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold on to weights and sit down on the ground, then stand back up again and again. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यं मसितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now stand on the mat and raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुन्नयेत्.
We move on to Utshirshakasana. Now stand on one foot as you pull the other foot towards your chest with both hands. Sit down and stand back up on the standing leg, alternating on both sides again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now stand with the toes of one foot pointing outwards and lift the other knee towards your chest. Encircle it with the respective hand in a fist, and keep the other hand on the respective inner thigh. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now hold on to weights, extend your arms and one leg forward, sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself, fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise the left foot towards the inner right thigh, heel against the perineum, keep your hands by the side, and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्. एकपादं मुरौ दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the left leg over the right knee, tuck the toes behind the calf, and bring the left arm below the right. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठैश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now raise the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the poster posture. Hold onto the left big toe, extend the leg out to the side, and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now stand with one leg behind your neck and sit down and stand back up. You can hold on to a solid object for balance as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanu Karana on the other side. Lift the other knee towards your chest. With the hand and a fist. Opposite hand on the respective inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana. Extend your arms and sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now place the right foot on the inner opposite thigh, hands by the side, and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind, bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Ekapadasana on the other side. Lift the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now repeat Dhuruvasana, the pole-star posture. Rotate on the standing leg as you hold onto the big toe.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side as you lift the other leg behind your neck. Sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with the heels touching each other, toes apart, hands extended away at the height of the hip, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calm and deeply. And let us get ready for the final 100 asanas of the sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down, bring your arms around and in between the legs, interlocking the fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
प्रथम ही उबो होए बाहुरी नीचे पुनि होए दो वा करक धो जंगमदी निकारी विदा पूछौई.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down, interlock your fingers around the lower back. Interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhaidu Asana. As you keep the heels together close to your perineum, interlock the fingers around your lower back, gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पककितल्या की माहिली को रुमिलाई पना पानी उकड़ मड़वे से ध्यानौ एडी योनिष्ठासन रैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. Now, keep the heels together, the toes separated. Join the hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your neck, pointing down towards the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली कोर मिलाई पना पानी उगड़ बैसे एड़ी मूल द्वार नीचे रेसे झंगा चीदर अंगुल चाही अंतर हाथ दो कंदा परि आनी.
Next up is Prapitasana. As you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
पार्ष्णिद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् कृपयासनं भवति.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, and find balance, lifting your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां ममिमस्तभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभो सम्मील्य जङ्घूर्णि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् बकासनं भवति.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands on the ground, place your head on the mat, knees on your arms, and lift your legs up. Then cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण कपालाचो होये.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit with the heels outside the hips, hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुरं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Now, place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up above your body. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground, breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
From the same posture, now gaze to your third eye. Visualize Tejas energy flowing to your third eye in Shibu Asana.
दो पका की जोई माही गुल्प मिलाई उबो होई दा दो हाथ जोई पर जो संपू करे.
Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lower your body down to the mat. Then push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागं मूर्ध्वकृत्य हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यं वारं वारमुड्डानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Next up is Sarpasana too. Now place your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from left to right as you visualize yourself as a snake.
युब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दिहीकृत्य सम्मील्यन् उरसगन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Now, as you lay on your stomach, place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Join your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Point your toes back and then rest your chin on your hands. Gaze forward in Shambhavi Mudra as you feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
खराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया शुधिः मुखमुन्नमुनुच्छाये निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनयोगीतं निरालम्बनातनं ध्यानं निरालम्बनासनम्.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now place your hands on the ground and straighten your arms, bend your knees, bring your feet and your upper back closer together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
मध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य नुयात् छत्रासनं भवति.
Now, sit on top of your heels in a kneeling posture. Then extend your arms out in front. Place your forehead and your hands on the mat. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as the Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रासनम् इतम् आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Next up is Meshasana. Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips up into Gajasana, and then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
The next asana is Ajasana. Now, place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up, slowly lowering your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थितौ पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत् अजासनं भवति.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. In a kneeling posture, pull your toes towards your perineum and then place your hands on the thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूरबबिधि परिहता की काकस्यौ सना पनासरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुली अग्रिमेड लगावे पगतली माहिली कौर धरती राशि एडी आगाने रासे गोडा धरती ल्यागे रासे हाथ गोडा धरती रासे दृष्टिनासा आग्र आसन कौगुण ए आसन सुगुड़ा भर जाइए.
Now interlock your fingers in front and then move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. As you then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in the Angamuttanam.
हस्ततलयोः अङ्गुलैर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्थानं भवति.
Now turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side. Place your calves and thighs on the mat and your hands on your knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्गोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानुपरिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, knees open wide. Hold onto your ankles and place the front of your buttocks on the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Now overlap your feet and sit on your heels. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. As you visualize yourself as a frog, perform the Uddiyana Bandha and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जान्वग्मे सवल्याकृतिः हस्तोपादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on the ground in front of your body, thumbs touching. Gaze to the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu.
दो पनापानि होय बेसे एडी मिलरि गुडा निवेसे सुमशरीरनी कतहरावे नासा अग्रदिष्टिकोल्याबे
Next up is Vishnakasana. Now, remain seated on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your lips. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो पगांकी एडी जोई गोडा पानो वानो पुनि होई गोडा जंगा अदर करिरा के आडे बाह इशि विदिधा के
Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back. Bend your elbows, bring your fingers towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दो पकतलि संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिताने मूलध्वरि एद्यां परिल्यावे मूडा हाथ ऊंचा तहरावे दो करके अंगुरी जोवु मतखाम आनी लगावे सोवु कजकुजवान की जोई करे त्रिकुटी दृष्टि अचल करि दे रहे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now rise up. On tucked toes, bring the soles of the feet together, separate your knees, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself embodying diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पनापानि होय बेसे एडी गुडा निवेसे गोडा उबारा के तीर आडे बाय पसारे तीर पृष्ठ दिशि दो करि आने तिनकी जुगत आशे विदिताने जगहे परस्परी बुझ दोवु कोहानी लगाते पाकरे सोवु जाडो कबो ना लागव अवरे पुहतानी जाय वज्र संगरासनम यह जो दिनो रात सधाये.
The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. So place your hands on the mat next to your body. Gaze to your nose. Perform the Uddiyana Bandhas. Pull your stomach in and up as you visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
कञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा शुष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रदारयेत् भूमौ हस्तद्वयं नाथ पातयापि न लम्भिबेत् पृष्ठं पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा खञ्जनेन जयी भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Now place your hands on the knees and embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries as you make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Gaze to your nose. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Kurmasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Keep your hands on the knees, relax your upper body and neck, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतत् इति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring the feet near the opposite knees as you gaze to your third eye. Hold your calves with your fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze up and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita with your Guru.
गोडां वामनो उबो होई गोडा आडे राके दोई तचिपादकी पनिर्याहे पनौ वाम गोडा डिगिल्यावे कोरवारिली समधि भूते के एडी वामपाद समधि वैसे के तामाहिकारी बहर आने वामपाद को भनो भूमि थाने.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat and hold on to the heels as you lean back, push your hips forward, and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदार्त्या संविपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Jatyasana. Now lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. As you hold on to the feet, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवु येडी संपुट करे सोले मूलत्वारितरिधेरे पनापानि उकड़ होय बेसे बहुरुई पिष्टि दिष्टि करे कुजो ऐसे.
Next up is Viratasana. From the same posture, now lean back all the way. Place your back on the mat and rise back up. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Repeat this again and again as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
चंगा प्रतिभूमौ निधाय चंगोदरयोः ऊरुणि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं संवारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now lean back all the way. Lift your hands over top of your shoulders. Bring your forearms on the mat and hold onto the feet as you bring your head in between the knees, visualizing yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदार्त्या संपिपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Vadasana. Now stand on your knees. Tuck your toes, keep the heels raised, and hold on to opposite arms with your hands. As you gaze to your nose, internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जान्ये भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
The next asana is Varahasana 2. Keep your toes tucked. Sit on the heels and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the mat and rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानीति कथ्यते. कूर्परौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा पार्श्नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वाराहासनं भवति.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Rest your head on the ground, supported with your hands. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your feet off the mat. As you gaze to the nose, breathe in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Keep the feet flat, knees separated, and place your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with both hands, elbows outside the knees as you inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth in Andhasana, gazing to the nose and visualizing Swamiji.
प्रथम पगतली समत हरावे कोरुमाहिली उबे मिलावे पनापान उकड़ कर बेसे दो एडी गुड़ा निवेसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights and then lift your arms, chest and legs off the mat as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
छलभासन भेदश्च नतभेरुण्ड नामके घण्टभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now place your forehead on the ground and your hands next to your body as you lift your legs up from the ground without lifting your chest. Stay flat on the mat as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now, laying on your stomach with your hands by the side, lift your legs up above your body. Bend your legs and try to place your feet on the ground in front of your face. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ संस्थाप्येत् आकाशकपोटं भवति.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the mat and bring your navel towards the knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परं पर्यन्तं हस्तौ धरामवष्टम्ब जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य तिष्ठेत् चटकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana too. With your forearms on the ground. Lift your legs up over top of your body and bend the legs forward. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
व्यश्चैव पुष्टप्रतिमाङ्गि पास्मि धृत्वा स्वशीरे चिबुकं विदार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit down on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Keep your hands in front of the knees as you gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as a bull and breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath for a short while, and then again slowly exhale through your nose.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now place your hands on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat, crossing the toes of the left foot over the right. As you balance on your arms, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side. Sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip as you visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
We move on to Balagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place the right foot flat. Keep your hands on the respective knees as you visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जाई.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch, Nithyananda. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Grahasana. From a standing position, squat down and bring your hands in and around the legs, holding onto the ankles of the feet from the outside, visualizing yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Tuck the right toes and sit on the right heel with the left knee against your chest, visualizing Balagunaham.
आसन कौगुण जलपिकार जायी.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both feet in, sit on raised heels, keep your knees together, hands on top of the knees, and hold on to weights as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोऽस्ति यथा ऊर्ध्वजानो यत्राशने पादतलयोर्द्वयो परि.
Next up is Vajra Sanghadasana 2. Join the soles of the feet and separate the knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पनापानि होय जैसे दो एड़िकुडा निवेसे गोड़ा उबारा केतीय आये वाय पसारे धीरा.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground in front of you and step your heels on top of your hands. Then straighten your arms and gaze to your nose, visualizing that you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूम परिठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना बिलग आने पना दो आसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलिया की परिधे रही.
Next up is Parukasana. Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place the back side of your hands on the ground. Step your feet onto your hands and wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. Walk around on the mat, visualizing that you are wearing padukas, walking all across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the mat and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka and visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukkutodhanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वम् उद्दानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up above your body into a handstand, moving around on two hands, dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand on the mat, the arm straight, other hand on the respective ear, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेच्छिरकरः.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेच्छिरकरः.
Next up is Kadambasana.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Kadambasana. Now, sit in a squatting posture with your feet flat, hold onto your ankles, and then raise your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः हस्तद्वयेन कुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
Next up is Bhavana Muktasana. Place your feet flat on the ground. Keep your knees raised. Cross your arms. Pull your knees against your chest and visualize any excess vata being released or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके जाननि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
Next up is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and place your hands on the mat to the sides as you extend the opposite leg forward. Lift your body off the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep the right leg extended and pull the left foot towards your ear as you pull your elbow as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीलितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the leg over top of your shoulder and hook the other foot over top of the raised foot. Now extend your legs out to the side. Balance on your arms as you lean forward and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतो तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana. Now keep the left foot flat and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Keep the left knee raised, the left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now place the right foot at the left hip. Step the left foot over the right knee. Bring the right elbow outside the raised knee. Twist your body. Bring the arm below the raised knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back. And then gaze to your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsindana, the master of Hatha Yoga and Paschimottantrasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डलुक्मण्डनकण्डनाश्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck as you lift your entire body off the ground with the opposite leg extended forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now, pull the right foot towards your ear as you keep the left foot extended, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the other leg over your shoulder. Hook the opposite foot over top and lean forward as you extend your legs out to the side, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the left foot on the right thigh, right knee raised. Bring the right shoulder underneath the knee and gaze up as you visualize that you are immortal, able to exist on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति य स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धे न्यत्पादरक्षणम्
Now repeat Parashvamatsindasana. Bring the left foot to the right hip, right foot over top of the knee. Twist your elbow outside the knee and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsindalat.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डनखण्डनास्त्रम्
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg extended and place the other heel against the perineum. As you lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands as in Paschimottanasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवने सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा
Next up is Crown Shasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip and hold onto the right foot, extending it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Extend the opposite leg forward, lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवने सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा
Now repeat Crown Shasana. Bring the right foot outside the hip and lift your left foot in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे
Now sit in Swastikasana. Bring your feet into a cross-legged position. Feet in between the thighs and calves. Hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय शमाशीनं स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते
Next up is Gorakshasana. Now, maintain the same posture, but cover your heels with your hands. Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चचाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now, place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. As you gaze up, visualize Swamiji and meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, as you inhale all the way. Then close your mouth with the little fingers, your nostrils with the ring fingers, your eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वं गुडौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now, place your feet on opposite knees, your hands on the ground next to your body with your palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through the mouth, exhale through your nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनौ आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोतानं करयुग्मकम्.
Now rotate your hands, place your palms on the mat and lift your body up as you keep your legs in Padmasana. Balance on the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वाशिष्ठमदगौण्डिन्यं मुरकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. Now bring your hands in between the thighs and calves. Place your palms on the mat, but don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the ground. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोकरे हस्तदो वा गोडा संधिधेरै.
Now push your hands into the mat. Lift your body up. Pull your knees up towards your shoulders as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूर्णयित्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Next up is Karmakasana. Now raise your hips and push your hands through the gap between the legs. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Padasha Mudra as you place your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोकरे गोडा संधिमाहि करिधेरै.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, raise your knees and bring your hands in between the gap in between the thighs and calves. Now lift your elbows up and place your hands on the respective shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
भामी जङ्गपरि दक्षिणपावा दाहिनी जङ्गपरि भामिल्यावा.
Now tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granti Bedasana.
अत वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदाशनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the shoulders. With the legs in Padmasana. Gaze to the nose and body a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकण्डरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
Now kick your body back up. Sit in Padmasana. As you bring your hands in between the legs, place one palm on the mat. Hold its wrist and lift your body off the ground on that arm. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Lift your body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes. Interlock the fingers in Padasha Mudra. Rest your chin on the fingers and press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चाचात्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over the other with the palms facing up. Hands in your lap. Engage all Tribandhas Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Now keep one hand on the respective knee and hold the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra. Move the big toe round and round in a circular motion and then repeat the movement on the other side as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
अतान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now sit in Padmasana, but cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bowl.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Now gaze up, raise your chest, maintain the posture as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across in Diridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind your back. Hold onto the big toes as you gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोंताने दो आतपाचाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. Free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your hands. Squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin towards the knees in Kandukasana.
वेतरासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. Keep your feet flat, knees raised, interlock your fingers around your neck, and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम शूदोषेण करावे घोड़ा उबेरा से मिलावे.
Next up is Marakatapitasana. As you lay on your back, place your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Then push your hips up off the mat and engage the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now raise your hips up, support your lower back with your hands as you rest your body weight on your elbows. Extend your feet, point the toes, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्गोर्बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up, point the toes to the sky and place your hands flat on the mat for support as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वये मूर्धमुद्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Tiryanakasana. Now bring your hands to the lower back and lower your legs down, straighten your body, engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Next up is Dvajasana. Now place your hands back to the ground, straighten your legs, point the toes up and visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag respected across all nations.
तुर्या नौकावत् ग्रीव पृष्ठकूर्पैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your legs down and come to a seated position as we are going to first, before we end the sequence, move on to the preview for the next 15 asanas of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes. Let us continue with the next asana of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Durvasana. Now, stack your knees, bring your feet to opposite hips, and place the tips of the right fingers on top of the center joint of the left hand, and place both hands on the top knee. Gaze to your nose as you visualize the purifying effect of Durva grass happening on your being. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the palate of your mouth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale through your mouth.
दाई जंग परिकरी जी मनो पगदाई पाशति आनी.
Next up is Sukha Devasana. Now, join your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, and place them on the top knee. Gaze to your nose and visualize that all gods and goddesses are pleased with you.
वाम जंग अरुपीड़ी माही दक्षिण पीड़ी धरे तु ताहे.
Next up is Datta Digambarasana. Now hold onto the feet firmly with your hands as you keep your spine straight, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Lord Shiva blessing you to go beyond material needs and desires.
प्रथम जीवनो पाव उचावे दाई जंग उपरि करी ल्यावे.
Next up is Machandarasana too. Keep holding onto the feet and lean forward and down. Try to touch your nose to the mat as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a fish.
जीवनो पगदाई जंग परिराशे ये ली काड़ी लगावे.
Now, bring the right arm up over top of your shoulder and hold on to the right hand behind your back in the same posture as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as the face of a cow.
उत्तानकूर्म पीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is Dhirasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture on top of your heels. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize and embody the state and space of bravery.
बावे पग गोठा नाथी वालिने तेनो फनगुदानी.
Next up is Dakshina Pada Dhirasana. As you sit on the knees, keep the right leg underneath your hip and place the left foot flat in front of you. Keep your left heel against the perineum and your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your third eye as you embody Vida, the state and space of bravery.
बामे पग गोठा नाथी वालिने तेना फनुगुदानी.
Next up is Dakshina Swasa Gamanasana. Now, bring the foot outside the hip, keep it next to the foot, heel against the perineum, and hold on to the opposite forearm as you gaze to the nose, visualizing and controlling the outgoing breath as you exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
जामनो पगनो दिछाना जमाने हाथानी काकली लीला राखी.
Next up is Vamapada Dhirasana. Now bring the left foot underneath the perineum and place the right foot flat on the mat, knee raised against your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees as you keep the right heel against the perineum. Gaze to your third eye as you embody the state and space of bravery.
बामे पंग गोठा नाथी वालिने तेना फनुगुदानी.
Next up is Vamasvasa Gamanasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip and hold on to opposite forearms as you gaze to your nose and visualize and control the outgoing breath. Exhale slowly all the way.
जामणो पगनो दिछाना जमाने हाथानी काखली मा राखी.
The next asana is Parshasana 2. Now, sit with your feet flat, the knees raised against your chest, and bring one arm around the leg and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself bound by a noose of integrity, keeping your emotions integrated and aligned to your purpose.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननि उरसि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम ऊरु सहित चंगे निबध्य.
Now, repeat the asana on the other side by twisting your body in the other direction. Interlock your fingers behind your back, gaze up, and visualize the noose of integrity, keeping your emotions on track.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननि उरसि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम ऊरु सहित चंगे निबध्य.
The next asana is Simharupakasana. Now, stand on your knees and cross your legs behind. Press the perineum with the raised heels and place your hands on the knees. As you gaze to the nose, visualize and embody the space and state of a lion as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
सीवनी गुल्फदेशेभ्यो निपीड्य व्युत्क्रमेण तो प्रसार्य जानोर्हस्तवासनं सिंहरूपकम्.
Next up is Guptasana 2. Now keep your legs crossed behind and the feet behind the opposite knees. Sit your perineum down in between your heels. As you rest your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize sitting in the space of Upanishad with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्. पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Viyogasana. As you stand on your knees, cross your feet behind, bring the toes of the feet towards the opposite knees, and hold your calves with your hands. Fingers inside, thumbs outside, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize and rid yourself of all pain and suffering.
घोड़ा वामो उबो होजी घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोजी.
With this, we come to the conclusion of the preview for the Tritya Vinyasa Krama. To thank all the participants, let's get ready for the final asana of the sequence.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. And contract the perineal floor. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side, slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda yoga session and get ready for the next session, which is the power manifestation. Stay tuned, everyone. Manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva as we sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join our hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in inner space and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, we are on a mission to revive the enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyananda, we welcome all the participants here, all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 participants, as we completed the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And now we will be moving on to the next session of the day of this Paramashivoham Level 3, the day 4 of the Paramashivoham, which is manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Hope all the participants are actually ready. But before that, requesting each of the participants to please turn on your cameras and give your complete participation and listening throughout this entire power manifestation session. So what did we do yesterday, and what did we do the previous day, and what are we going to do today? We went through seeing Swamiji, the first power, just seeing through the third eye, seeing Swamiji blindfolded and able to see colors, and then moving on, seeing a black and white images of the Hindu deities. As if you are participating from the yesterday's session, you have known we are taking all the participants to the level higher throughout the day by day of the power manifestation. Because the first day we are actually manifesting the power of third eye, and throughout the day there will be multiple different power manifestation sessions. It can be the power of body scanning, the power of consciousness for matter, the power of increasing your height, decreasing your weight, and more. So before that, let's enter to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye, and then I'll guide you step by step what are we going to do today, today's power manifestation.
Yes, the power of...
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Yes, the power of third eye reading is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Paramashiva reveals the power and technique to manifest the power of third eye reading. Now I'll chant the Shastra Pramana and then share with all of you the translation. Apala antarmanonyasya trishthan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dhatyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The beautiful Pramana for the power of third eye reading. The translation goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is the beautiful Shastra Pramana and translation which tells us the technique. And here Paramashiva emphasizes that the power manifests only when we fix our visualization on Swamiji. Visualizing Swamiji throughout this sequence is the goal to manifesting the power of third eye reading.
So now let's all enter to the power manifestation. As we heard the Shastra Pramana, please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated. Requesting each of the participants to Please turn on your cameras first and bring your alchemy products and your eye bands, which is a mandatory requirement for the power manifestation today. Please blindfold yourself. Today we are entering to the level where we are going to see shapes blindfolded, a single shape. Just seeing one shape blindfolded and see how the manifestation is going to happen. So before that, please close your eyes. Remember the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on your inner space, Swamiji. Be in that very unclutched space to receive Swamiji now as we are entering to the power manifestation. Have the only powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva. You are the extension of Swamiji. Whatever is happening, whatever the manifestation which is going to take place now in this entire 21 minutes, let it happen just by the blessings of Swamiji. Now chant the Mahavakya along. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. I request all of you to now start writing down all the revelations you had in this round of the manifestation. Make sure that none of your self-doubt, self-hatred, or any of the confusion that you have, your own interpretations, change what you saw. Write down exactly what you saw during the manifestation. The more and more you build that relationship with your third eye, the more and more every day we manifest this power, and whatever you see, you write it down. That will strengthen the third eye. That will strengthen your will persistence. And Swamiji has initiated all of us. So it is only Swamiji's manifestation that is happening now. So now write down and share your revelations in the Zoom chat if you are a participant, or in any social media platform you're watching on, and we'll be happy to see and read what you have experienced during this round.
So now let's all move on to see the image which is there. As you can see, the first image, the first round, it's a circle. The background is completely black, and the image is just a circle, a plain circle which is there, which has a shade of a red. I can see a participant named as Srinitha Guru Prasadani is putting a message. Saw pink color, circle shape, triangle shape. That's exactly correct. Maybe pink is close to what it is there, and it's a circle shape. That's wonderful. And any other participant? Okay, yes, Luca Brunto is put a message. I saw purple. That's good. So this is the first round of the manifestation. If any of the participants were able to relate, the first round, which is circle, and which is kind of a red or pink if you have put a color, that's correct, with a black background. Now let's quickly move on to the next round, second round of the power manifestation. Please close your eyes. Please blindfold yourself. Again, just receive Swamiji within your inner space. See what is the manifestation happening. Keep chanting Mahavakya. Be completely unclutched. Keep your eyes closed now. Please blindfold yourself. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now I request all the participants to once again start sharing and writing down whatever you saw in this round of the manifestation, the different shapes, colors, visions, any visual that you had. Write that down now. And all of you must know that when you manifest the power of third eye, the first most important thing is that Swamiji is manifesting. It's not us. When we go to sleep, we just dissolve into that space. That is the same way it happens in the third eye reading. It is not you who is manifesting. It is Swamiji's energy that is flowing, that is giving you this information. So if you manifest, be happy that Swamiji has flowed through you. If you have not seen, it is not that you are not manifesting. You have started manifesting. You are yet to see through the third eye, but Swamiji's energy is continuously flowing through you. You will see that every day during this manifestation time, you will feel completely blissful. It's because Swamiji's energy is flowing. So now I request all the participants to share in the Zoom or social media platforms how and what you saw during this round of the manifestation in the Zoom or social media platform chat.
Now let's all move on to see the image as we completed the second round of the power manifestation. So as you can see in the second round, which is a triangle, which is there, and there is two different colors, which is the color of blue and the color of purple. And again, there is a black background as well. And again, Guru Prasadini has put a perfect, you got it exactly correct. You put the message, I saw triangle shape, light blue, dark blue color. So that's wonderful. I think you just missed a purple, but it's precise. You got the 95% correct. You saw triangle shape, which is 100%, and there is blue as well. So that's wonderful for the second round of the power manifestation. Now let's all move on to the third round of the power manifestation. A quick round. Please close your eyes. Requesting each of the participants to please blindfold yourself. Luca Brundo has put a message. I saw white and a square. Okay, that's good. Now please close your eyes. Requesting each of the participants to please blindfold yourself. Just be in the space of unclutched to receive Swamiji, to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Keep your eyes blindfolded and start chanting the Mahabhakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes now. And we have beautifully completed this round of seeing. Let's now start writing down the various visualizations that Paramashiva, that Swamiji revealed to us during this round. Anything, even if it's numbers, if it's shapes, if it is colors, write them all. And you must know that when you write down, you will not only understand when you see the answer actually. For example, you have seen 4, but you have seen 3, the number 3, and the picture would have been the triangle last time. So that is the way you will be able to see that the answer is revealing itself in different ways. You just need to be open to receive it, and you may not be able to see from the front. Sometimes the balasans, they see from the side, they see from behind, they hear the answer. So just be open to receive the answer that Swamiji is giving to us, which you can manifest in any way. So be playful, don't take this in a serious way. Allow yourself to enjoy this manifestation.
So now let's all move on as we written down the answers, what we revealed in the round 4 of the power manifestation. Let's move on to see the image which is there. So in this round of the power manifestation, it's a square. The previous round was a triangle, but this round there's a square. And there is like kind of a blue, pink, purple, which is there in this round of the power manifestation. And so again a participant has put a message. I saw a square shape, light green, yellow, green color. That's wonderful. You got all the 3 rounds exactly perfect for the entire round of the power manifestation. That's wonderful. So now as we're coming to the final conclusion of the power manifestation session, as we have been manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva, we have been going multiple different rounds. As we're coming to the conclusion of the 21 minutes of the power manifestation, today we're going to have a long day to receive Swamiji in the Bhava Samaya Darshan. As we prepare ourselves, throughout the day we'll be having multiple different power manifestation session and listening higher powerful cognitions from Paramashiva Swamiji himself. So let us all get ready, prepare ourselves. In the meantime, stay tuned. We're going to move on to the next session very shortly. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
So, as part of today's first session, today throughout the day, we are going to be learning about a very beautiful topic. We're going to be learning about the Ashtanga Yoga process, the eightfold process, which was revealed by Patanjali Muni himself. We're going to be learning totally about this process today, about the various parts of this process and deeper truths about this yoga, about yoga. So now we're just going to be going through a brief introduction about yoga, the Ashtanga Yoga process, which we're going to be learning about, just through a brief introduction. And then we'll start with the introduction about this process and about Patanjali, the person who revived this process. Introduction to Patanjali. So just before we enter into this process, let us understand a few truths which Swamiji is revealing about Patanjali and about this process, about how Patanjali has revived this process. See, this process, which is the Ashtanga Yoga process, Swamiji reveals very beautifully. This process is the process of the science of enlightenment. This was the first scripture, the first science to be revealed directly by Patanjali himself about the science of yoga. This is the first science which was created for enlightenment. Swamiji says, before this, anything which was created, all enlightened beings, there was not a proper science for common people to start expressing enlightenment, for common people to achieve that state of Paramadvaita. But Patanjali revived this science and created this science. All possible experiences one can have is created in this eightfold process of Ashtanga Yoga. So let us now go through a brief introduction, how Swamiji is revealing about all the various traditions, how they are based on this one concept of Ashtanga Yoga, how they're based on this one. All the experiences which any tradition has is based on this one concept. So let us now go into deeper truths, what Swamiji is revealing, and note down what all these greater truths. You can take your pen and paper, and note down all the various truths which Swami is revealing throughout the session and participate and engage throughout the session. You can post any doubts, any clarifications you would like, any questions you have in this chat, and the Acharya will be happy to answer and clarify all the doubts and even any powerful cognitions, any clicks which happen in you. You can post all of that so that we know that we are engaging, we are participating, and we are internalizing these powerful cognitions. So I request all the participants, let's come to the space of listening now as we enter into the revelations directly by Swamiji himself.
First time when I started the mission of teaching, when I started sharing the spiritual knowledge, I was asked by our devotees, Swamiji, please give us 2-3 books which will be essence of all the spiritual knowledge, essence of all the spiritual traditions, essence of all the spiritual truths. I chose 3 books. One, Shiva Sutras, another one, Bhagavad Gita, third, Patanjali Yoga Sutra. I finished talking on both the books, Shiva Sutras and Bhagavad Gita. Now, today I am starting the series of discourses on Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Before entering into the Yoga Sutras, introduction, few words to introduce the great author Patanjali and this book. Every religion has 2 parts. One, the spiritual core, essence. The other, belief system. The day-to-day practices. Any religion will have these two parts. One is the spiritual essence, the core part. The another one is day-to-day beliefs. All the traditions, all the spiritual groups, all the religions will have these two. In the belief system, they may differ. Whether you need to eat with right hand or left hand, or you need to stand and pray or sit and pray, or how many hours you need to sleep, how many wives you can marry. These day-to-day practices, beliefs. In the beliefs, they may differ. Each religion will have their own opinion. If you ask Buddha, how many times I can marry? He will say, never think of that. Even if you are married, escape. If you ask Shankara, he will say, don't marry. If you ask Krishna, marry how many times you want? Only thing, don't bother to count. So each one will have their own opinion. Each one will have their own ideas, the day-to-day belief system or the day-to-day things. But in the spiritual core, the essence, everybody accepts the basic truths. There are some truths which is accepted, experienced, expressed by everybody. That is what we call spiritual essence. The belief system is different, spiritual essence is different. Whatever masters believed led them to that spiritual experience has become belief system. Please understand. Whatever the masters who had the spiritual experience, whatever they believed has led them to that experience, has become belief system. If somebody believed being unmarried led them to enlightenment, spiritual experience, being unmarried becomes a belief system to achieve that truth. If somebody believes fasting led them to spiritual experience, fasting becomes a belief system. If somebody believes worshipping some deity led them to that spiritual experience, worshipping that deity becomes a belief system. Whatever masters believe has led them to that high experience, has become belief system. Always, from time immemorial, whatever masters have believed has led them to the higher experience, has become religion, has become belief system. Here, first time a master has happened, master is expressing a pure spiritual science without any belief system. Please understand. A pure spiritual science without any belief system. That is why I say, is the greatest master. Patanjali is the greatest master ever happened on the planet Earth. I can say, if I have to define the spiritual master, spiritual master is a person whose teachings are remembered every day and practiced by people. If this is the definition of the spiritual master, Patanjali is the greatest master in the planet Earth. Because directly or indirectly, almost all the religions are influenced by this great master. Directly or indirectly, almost all the religions are followers of this great master. Anywhere spiritual truth is expressed as a science, directly, indirectly, Patanjali's role is there in that place. He is an ultimate master, I can say, a rare master, who has made a spiritual tradition without any belief. No need for any belief, no need for any assumptions, no need for any theories, no need for any philosophies, straight, simple truth. Experience, straight, simple truths which can be directly experienced. I can say all religions have only two parts. One, belief, other, Patanjali's part, that's all. All religions has only two parts. One is belief, day-to-day system, the science, Patanjali's part. Nobody is able to grasp Patanjali, either before or after. Still, he holds his position. He is the ultimate, greatest spiritual scientist happened on the planet Earth. He is very clear. He is very clear. He is not mincing words. He is not playing with words. He is not having fine prints. If you see in the billboards, big billboards, free, below there will be one fine print, conditions apply. He doesn't have any fine prints. He is a straight master. Straight away he talks about the truth and gives the experience. He is the first master, I can say last master, who made spirituality into a science. Please understand. Entering into the other consciousness, entering into the other zone, entering into a different consciousness, different space, was always an accident or a miracle. Till Patanjali, it was an accident or a miracle. Getting enlightened was an accident or miracle. Both has no logic. First time, Patanjali made that as a science. You don't need to wait for that accident or miracle to happen. You can create it. You can consciously work for it and achieve it. Patanjali is the first master who explored, experimented, experienced and expressed the whole thing in clear terms. In very clear terms. All kinds of miracles, all kinds of accidents happens in the planet Earth with a clear cause and effect system. Please understand. He has not only explored the science of enlightenment, he has explored all the planes in which metaphysical experiences happens. Different kinds of experiences happens. He has explored everything, experimented, experienced and expressed. I want to give you one simple example. How many of you experience this one simple thing? Let me describe. You will go to a new place, new country or new friend's house. The moment you enter the house, suddenly you will have the feeling you have been in the same spot with the same person in the same space already at least once, and you know the whole place. Suddenly you feel, I know where master bedroom is, where puja room is, where the living room is. You know the whole map of that place, and you feel, I have been in this place already with the same person, same situation. Sometimes, suddenly when you are dancing in the party or with some friends, suddenly you feel somebody is going to come or something is going to happen in next 5 minutes. It will happen exactly. That same person will be there, or that same incident will happen. How many of you have felt this kind of any experience at least once in your lifetime? Raise your hand. Understand? If it happens once in a while for one person, you can call it as coincidence. If it happens in so many persons' lives, so many times, how can this be coincidence? We have never explored. Have you ever thought how this is happening? Why am I feeling like this? What is the science behind this? No. We never thought about it. Even if you have thought, we don't have answer. Patanjali has an answer. For every question related to this metaphysical plane and the things happen in your psychological space, in your inner space, Patanjali has an answer. Great scientists not only explored the science of enlightenment, explored all different human experiences, all different spiritual experiences, all kinds of miraculous experiences, and all accidents. He has explored everything. Please understand, not only miracles, even about accidents. He has studied, he has mastered and expressed. Miracle and accident are almost one and the same. Both, you don't know the reason. If the result is favorable to you, you call that as miracle. If the result is, you don't feel happy with the result, you call that as accident. But both has no reason in your ordinary logic. It has reason in your deeper layers. In the deeper space, it has logic. The incident which happens in your conscious plane, but the reason is unknown to your conscious plane, is what we call as miracle or accident. Patanjali has explored the whole science and he has clearly expressed how to consciously create miracles and how to consciously avoid accidents. He is the ultimate master who is teaching the science of life, science of living, science of uniting. Yoga means uniting. Uniting, union. Please understand. Uniting the individual soul with the cosmos, uniting the individual identity with the whole nature. Patanjali knows the whole science. He has experimented the whole science. He has experienced the whole science. He beautifully describes and presents the whole thing as a science in this one book. Sutra means with a minimum word, the ultimate truth should be expressed. Here, Patanjali, the great master, expresses in a very simple minimum words the ultimate science of uniting yourself with the whole cosmos.
Yes. So as we saw directly how Swamiji explained about this science. See, like how now when you are a child or like when you are a little younger, maybe you don't know how to drive a car, but someone else knew how to drive a car. So they could teach you how to drive a car. Or now maybe suppose you don't know how to drive a flight, but if you go to a pilot, how he knows how to drive a flight, he can teach you. It's very like as a science in proper steps he can teach you. So like how each person can learn one thing, like that the state of consciousness, state of enlightenment, once a master has gone there, like how Patanjali has made it into a science so that all of us can do this. As easy as how you learn how to drive a car, like how it's a science to drive a car, or how it's a science to do the basic things in your life, each thing how it's supposed to be done. Same way for us to go to that space of enlightenment, to achieve that space of Paramadvaita with Paramashiva. For that space, it's a science revealed directly from Paramashiva to Patanjali, and how Patanjali revealed it to the world in this Ashtanga Yoga process. This is a science for us to go to that space of enlightenment. Like how you might have a manual to learn something, like that, this is the manual for enlightenment. And this is one of the most easiest ways, and logical ways how we can understand to go to that space of enlightenment. So now we'll just learn a few more things about Patanjali, more deeper as how Swamiji revealed. And as we know, like Patanjali, what we say is the father of yoga, as Swamiji explained. And what Patanjali actually taught was these teachings from what Patanjali revealed, directly which is revealed from Paramashiva to Patanjali, and what Patanjali revealed to the world. These teachings are at least 5,000 years old from a great master, which is Patanjali. Patanjali lived in a place called Chidambaram. Chidambaram, it's still there now in India. Chidambaram in South India in Tamil Nadu. And Patanjali left his body in a place called Rameshwaram in South India. Patanjali revealed the greatest science in very few words, in a few sutras, explaining those great truths, very great truths in those few sutras. I see Bindutaya said Nithyananda. Nithyananda, thank you for joining today for the session. Thank you so much. Yeah. So now we'll be learning about deeper about Patanjali. Patanjali was a scientist. See, like how we say scientists, what they're doing is a science. So they develop more and more on that science. Like this enlightenment is a science. It is not something which happens as a accident for us or as a miracle. It is by continuously living the powerful cognitions continuously which are revealed. More and more, like how when what society teaches you, okay, you have to earn money. You start living it. What they tell you, you start living it. Like that, this is the science of enlightenment. We have to start living it. When we start living it, we start living enlightenment. This is the science which is revealed for enlightenment. It's a very beautiful science revealed. So, learning more about this science, there are three categories of spiritual literature when we learn about it. The first one is the Shastras, the books of philosophy. It is basically outlining goals of what you wish to achieve in life, death, what happens after death, and what is Atman, like the basic intellectual material to understand all of this. And millions of people have answered the question of what happens after death. But yet still it is a virgin question which many people ask, if you understand. This Shastras, book of philosophies, describe about this state, like going after death, how you're supposed to live your life. Each person who tried to answer these questions created one school of thought. And these books do not give any answers or solutions. They just build hypotheses. Like they just give a hypothesis of what the whole knowledge is. It's not the complete knowledge we can understand. And the second part, we learn the three categories. The first part is the Shastras. Now the second part, if we understand, it's the Stotras, songs in praise of God. These are like for various different type of people explaining the various types of ways. The first one is the Shastras for the intellectual people, and then for emotional people, we can say is the Stotras, where you're going to be explaining about the praises of God, connecting in the feeling connection with Paramashiva, you can say. Now, the third part is the most important part. This is the part which Patanjali has revealed in. It's called the Sutras. These are the complete solutions, being level, for the consciousness, the techniques, the solutions, practically how we can understand it. This is the Sutras. Sutras are for those who are really seeking solutions. Not for the intellectual people, not for the emotional people, but the people who are really seeking for it. A seeker at the being level, asking for a clear-cut explanation of spirituality. These are the techniques that provide the solutions for that. I hope all the participants are understanding. If you have any questions, you can post it in the chat. Any doubts as we continue towards the next sessions. So actually, if we see what Patanjali revealed, is not dependent on any faith. It's not some belief which you have to hold or not like that. But it's a science, how we can understand it. Like how you understand that what you're seeing in front of you looks real. Like how you're able to see it really, really real. It is not now we have to believe, oh, Paramashiva exists, someone else exists like that. But it is really, really real that Paramashiva exists. And this is the science which can reveal it to us in a way we can understand for us to raise to that level. To understand that we are Paramashiva. If you understand it's very beautiful science which is revealed. Out of thousands of books, this is one of the most scientific and practical books which was revealed. So, and it's without any corruption, like any other a scientist which has thirst for the truth, the real truth. This is the science which is revealed for that. It's a very beautiful science. And now, what is yoga? If you understand, yoga in a very basic level to understand it is one of the six systems as part of Hindu philosophy. The word yoga comes from the Sanskrit word yog, which means to join or unite. Now, to understand this yoga teaches us that we are not this individual soul as we think. See, it's not that we are something else. We are now separate, we are this body, and now we have to become the divine. But yoga tells us that we are already the divine, understanding how we are already the divine, cognizing we are already the divine with the various powerful cognitions. We all think that we have this individuality. The moment we tell union, we think that it's two different things have to come together. But union, when we say the word yoga, is not in the form of duality. Yoga means the union with the individual with the absolute. It does not mean that the individual is not the absolute. The individual, understanding the individual is the absolute. Union is not formed with duality, but as a complete, as the whole, it is formed. Yoga teaches us that by our very nature, we are not separate. As we continuously think, we always think we are separate. We have to, now if someone tells me something, I have to tell this back to them. Or like we have this set of patterns which we are holding continuously, which are continuously making duality happen in us. It's the word duality, if you understand, what you're continuously thinking, I am this body, something else is separate from me. This is what yoga breaks these patterns very logically and very scientifically. How we can understand it is what yoga does. It makes us understand that we are in that space of oneness. We are Paramashiva. So now as we understood deeply about what is yoga, we are going to be continuing to understand more and more about this process, Ashtanga Yoga process. So now we'll be entering into a small exercise which we're going to be doing, a small activity which we're going to be doing. I request all the participants to now come to the space of listening as we enter into this. Now, throughout the day, we're going to be having many sessions. So it's very important as part of this, especially for today's sessions, uniquely for today's sessions, we have to form a teamly for today's sessions. So the teamly can consist just of 2 people, that's good enough. You can take some time now and connect either to your local Sangha, any other devotees you know, any other people you know, your friends. Just connect to them and request them now. We are going to be forming a teamly for the day. So all these powerful processes are going to be conducted between you and the other person. Even in the chat over here, if you can form, if there are people which are able to see over here, you can form it within the Zoom room over here itself. Or you can call any of your friends, any of your near and dear ones, any of your family members. You can ask them. Anyone you have with you already who is around you. You can just take some time, few minutes to form the teamly. Okay. Abhindit said, can I have a teamly for the meeting? Sorry, Aya, from the meeting. Yes, surely, Aya. Within the here itself, if anyone else, if you're able to connect to any participants, if there are any other participants, if you're able to reach out to them. I'm not seeing anyone else with the cameras on yet, Aya. But if at all you know anyone else you can connect to, because it's important we have this teamly for us to do the sessions throughout the day today. So just a few minutes you can take, if you're able to connect with any of the participants. for us to do the different processes. It's going to be a very important and very exciting day for us today. So you can take some time and form the team meeting. Just a few minutes to that, and then we'll move to the next part. participants, I hope all the participants are able to connect with the partners. Now we can gather back after connecting with the partner. All the participants, we can gather back now after connecting to the partner. Okay, great. So now we are going to be moving on to the next session. I hope all the participants are able to connect to at least one partner. Now we are going to be moving on to the next session, the power manifestation session. Now, whatever we understood now, see, even the power manifestation session is a science. The power manifestation, whatever Swamiji is saying, is all a science. It is a science for us to manifest. It is not just simply you have to sit and you have to just connect to Swamiji. Each thing which, all the instructions which are given, all of that is a science which you're connecting to Swamiji. You're reflecting Swamiji's neurons. You're reflecting Swamiji himself in your system. When you're visualizing Swamiji, you're entangling with Swamiji. All of these are various sciences which are described. So even what we do in the power manifestation is a science, and people have manifested. We'll be showing the Sakshi Pramana also, where people have manifested these powers. So all the Pramanas, why we do again and again, it's also for the new people who are coming to, for them to know the Pramanas, and also for us to again and again know that actually this is a science. Again and again connect to it, again and again manifest this. So now we'll be entering to the power manifestation. First, we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana. As far as today, we're going to be doing the consciousness of a matter. So, as part of the consciousness of a matter, the Shastra Pramana, scriptural reference from the Shastras, from the various Shastras, the Pramanas which have come, giving the powerful cognition from which we have to manifest this power. What we have to do to manifest this power. That is what the Shastra Pramana reveals. So, let us now chant the Shastra Pramana and enter into the power manifestation. Vachit vastuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Vachit vastuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam Devi Shunyalayo Bhavet. This Shastra Pramana comes from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 95 and Sutra 120. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, Vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object, along with the thought and impression of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, Sa Anya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. We can see over here how Paramashiva is beautifully revealing the Shastra Pramana for this power. See, once we fix our eyes on this reality continuously, you see, every time we are looking at this reality, we are continuously engaging with the reality. See, it's not that when you get enlightened, you are no more this reality exists. You can see over here, Swamiji is still existing over here. The way how Swamiji is existing, but Swamiji is never engaged into this reality, bound by this reality. Swamiji may be there, but never bound by this reality. If you see, never react to this reality. If you see in our own lives, how much we react. Anything happens, either all the greed, the fear which we form from this reality. But being unclutched, this is the state of unclutching. When you are not engaged into this reality, you're not just focused and only engaged into this reality, then you are unclutched. You start non-engaging or non-engagement from this reality. You withdraw your sight. You withdraw continuous all the thoughts which are running inside. You withdraw from that. Now, if you see, even if you're seeing so many things around, if you just fix your gaze on one thing, you'll not be able to see everything around. You narrow your vision. But now, when you remove the gaze, you remove that, then you'll be able to see clearly everything around you. Same way, this whole reality from this waking reality, if you withdraw the continuous engagement, the thoughts which you're having, the reactions which you're having continuously. If you withdraw from that, you'll be able to see a much more clearer the state of all inclusiveness, infinity. We have to understand the word shunya where sa anya means nothing other than this exists, which is everything. Nothing other than this can exist. So you come to that state. When you come to that state, there is a state of oneness with everything, the state of infinity, all inclusiveness. Then from that state, you can play with whatever you want to play with in this reality. So this is the Shastra Pramana, the powerful cognition Swamiji's Paramashiva is revealing. Now we'll be seeing the Apta Pramana, how the various Siddhas, Aptas, Nayanmars have manifested this power. In Sundaramurti Nayanar's life, one day Sundarar, also which was called Sundaramurti Nayanar, was also called as Sundarar, was on a pilgrimage. And at Tirukandayur, there is a place Sundaramurti Nayanar was at that time. He saw Tiruvayur on the opposite bank of the river. The river was in flood and was impossible to cross. Sundar sincerely prayed to Lord Paramashiva, to Bhagavan Paramashiva, and when he prayed, at once the river gave way, leaving a sandy track through which they could walk across to the other bank. And as soon as he reached the other bank, the river resumed its former form. So we can see over here how Sundaramurti Nayanar manifested this power of consciousness of matter. See, it's very simple. Just praying to Paramashiva with that cognition. How was Sundaramurti Nayanar able to manifest this? Sundaramurti Nayanar had that cognition, knowing that Paramashiva is real, and anything he asks to Paramashiva, anything he requests Paramashiva will manifest in the reality. That is all the powerful cognition is. Like how we have the strong cognition that this reality exists, that if I touch this, I'm able to feel it. Like that, the same way, the strong cognition that Paramashiva exists and he will be able to manifest anything. That's all. All the powerful cognitions are just strengthening that one powerful cognition. So when we start bringing all these powerful cognitions into us, then we'll also start to see that we just have to hold that we have denied that existence of ours. Now we have to hold that as a possibility of our existence for us. When we do that, we'll simply be able to see we manifest all these various powers. Now, seeing the Atma Pramana, how it happened from Swamiji's life, how Swamiji manifested this power. We can see over here, one day Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Swamiji's guru, was explaining a Yoga Sutra to Swamiji. He said, when you feel one with nature, nature listens to you. Swamiji was trying to asked, how can that be? Arunagiri Yogeshwara told him to feel one with a nearby rock. Swamiji just held Swamiji's hand, and in that feeling connection, when Swamiji was feeling one with that rock, Arunagiri Yogeshwara took Swamiji's hand and just moved his hand. And the boulder suddenly started rolling without Swamiji touching it, just by feeling in oneness with the rock. And so over here we can see. So, and when Arunagiri Yogeshwara stopped Swamiji's hand, immediately the movement stopped. The boulder stopped. So we can see how Swamiji manifested this power. And now we'll be able to see the Sakshi Pramana. How other people, common people like us, have been able to cognize and manifest this power. This will be playing few parts. How people are able to manifest this power. You can see over here. How the participants have manifested this power. You can clearly see. Wow, so we can see over here how the participant has manifested this power. And now we are all going to start manifesting. See, holding that cognition, completely unclutching, not engaging in this reality at all, completely unclutching from this reality, and just visualizing Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya, the passcode to manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. Chant the Mahavakya intensely, and as part of this round of consciousness over matter. We'll be going further in the days, throughout the day today. We'll be going further into various levels of this power. But just for the start, we're going to be feeling the vibration. So just you can take a coconut or any other fruit or whatever is like a rollable object and place it in your hand and intensely connect to Swamiji and feel the vibration from the coconut, from whatever object you're keeping. So now I request all the participants, few minutes now, let us go to that Nirvikalpa Samadhi where you're not engaging, no thoughts continuously engaging in this reality. Completely unclutched and just in that absolute oneness with Swamiji, and let us start the manifestation of this power now by chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All the participants continue to connect to Paramashiva. Keep whatever object is in front and feel the vibration, intensely feel the vibration. Just connect to Swamiji, visualize Swamiji. The moment we connect to Swamiji, we are automatically entangling with Swamiji. That is why the Guru dimension, where we can see Paramashiva in form. It's such a blessing for us because then it's much more easier for us to relate to Paramashiva. So just chant the Mahavakya intensely and just completely dissolve into Swamiji. Like how when you put salt in water, how it will dissolve into the water. Like that, just dissolve into Swamiji completely. That there be no engagement into this reality. Drop all the thoughts, all the doubts, everything drop now, and let us continue to connect to Swamiji. Just few more minutes and then we'll move to the next session.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Just all the participants now. You can slowly open your eyes now, and you can share any of your experiences you are able to see, which you are able to experience. You can share it in the chat. Any experience, even if you felt that intense feeling connection, intense space of oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva, you can share that. Whatever you are able to feel, you can share in the chat. And even whatever you are able to experience, share it with all your friends, with all your, in your social media platforms. See, when the more and more we are enriching, we are creating the cycle. More and more we enrich, the more and more power manifestation happens. Because the more and more you enrich, you start to speak these powerful cognitions. See, how much ever we listen to it, unless we really speak it and really go more deeper into it and enrich other people, till then it will not completely, our mind will not accept it. We will not be able to cognize it completely because our mind will not accept it completely. Unless we speak it, only when we speak it, the mind will start asking. You get so many questions actually when you start speaking these powerful cognitions. All those questions, going internalizing all those powerful questions which you got, and getting more and more clicks from the powerful cognitions is very important. So I request all the participants, make sure you are sharing whatever you are able to see which manifested, whatever you are able to witness. See, we are just the witnesses of the manifestation. It is only Swamiji manifesting. As Swamiji said, Paramadvaita is saying only Paramashiva exists. But cognizing only Paramashiva exists. Whatever else, let Paramashiva decide how I exist. So only Paramashiva is existing, only Paramashiva is manifesting. When we understand this, that is when we manifest these various powers. The powers are just a side effect which happens when we cognize the powerful cognition. So whatever you are able to see which manifested, witness which manifested, which Swamiji has manifested through you, you can share it and you can post whatever, even if that intense feeling happened, that is the manifesting. You have started manifesting. Drop all the thoughts and completely surrender it to Swamiji. Offer the gratitude to Swamiji by sharing it. And I hope all the participants enjoy this round of manifestation. We're going to be going through deeper levels. This was just a very basic level which we just now did. We're going to go deeper in the levels, cognizing and going deeper into the powerful cognitions, very beautiful powerful cognitions. Now we are going to be entering into the next session. As we finish this session, the next session, we are going to be learning about one of the steps of this Ashtanga Yoga process. In this part of the session, we're going to be learning very beautifully about asana. Asana is actually what we cognize about asana. It's not actually what is asana in the reality. We just think asana is just sitting in some posture and just resting in that posture is asana. But there's actually much more to what we can understand from asana. See, these various asanas, now we're going to be learning deeper about it. The most widely discussed topic in yoga itself is asana, because mostly people just sit in these postures for stretching, for maybe having a good body. But what is the right context which we can understand from these asanas? What is the right understanding we have to get from it? That is what we are going to be understanding about now. Swamiji says asana is where you are feeling steady, comfortable, and the body posture which tunes us to the cosmos. It is not just sitting in a specific posture to either strengthen our body or to feel relaxed or to loosen our body or to be flexible. That is not what is asana. Asana is where we are aligning to the cosmic geometry, to the cosmos, where we can map down the cosmos into our system. Let us understand a little more in a very beautiful understanding which Swamiji gives. See, now when you go to different countries, you have different plugs which you use. Now, suppose when you go to Europe, you have a different type of plug which you use. You go to India, you have a different type of plug. In the United States, you use a different type of plug. In various countries you go, you have different types of plugs, right? And depending on the country, the plug to plug into the electricity, not just countries, various different types of plugs to plug into electricity, to get the power to run something, to use something, to get that power. That is where you use a plug to plug into the electricity, the transformer, the conductor to conduct that electricity into the object or the appliance. Now, to access our energy, access the cosmic energy, which is the conscious energy, what is the plug which we use is the asana. What we are saying, the asana. Like if you know a few asanas like Trikonasana, you're forming that triangle form, right? That is the plug where you're plugging into the conscious energy. See, we have to have the right context while doing the asana. Why we have to understand about this is we have to have the right context. Then only when we have the right context, that will manifest as our reality. So, understanding what this asana is doing. Asana is the posture which is aligning us directly to that higher field, to that higher state of consciousness, that higher energy, and making it flow through our body to manifest powers, to manifest, to see how we are manifesting this reality. So I request all the participants, any questions, doubts, any clarifications you need, please participate. You can ask the questions, you can ask any doubts, any clarifications, any clicks which you get also, you can post. So we can see over here how Swamiji is very beautifully explaining, where you're comfortably relaxed. You're comfortably able to just rest in that posture and able to relax from this body. That is what Swamiji says. Asanas, when the body is bending, stretching, and aligning itself to the cosmic geometry. The context of asana is not restricting itself to some physical posture, but it is a space. It's not just a physical posture, not a place, but a space. Not the place the body is in, but a space. For example, you can even understand it in this way. Nididhyasana, as we say, Shravana Manana Nididhyasana. Nididhyasana, for instance, is when we are radiating excitement, that space of excitement, complete excitement, which the powerful cognition gives, and start living it. See, when we organize the powerful cognition and we start living the powerful cognition, that space of ecstasy it gives, that click, when we get that click, that wow moment, that is the Nididhyasana. That is that space of ecstasy. This is also an asana. It is a place we can understand very beautifully over here, how Paramashiva is revealing. So, going more deeper into this science of asana, the most important understanding of asanas, it's not a practice. It's not something which is a practice. The moment you enter into that asana with the right context, with the powerful cognition, and you have the initiation from the Guru, immediately you are electrocuted to form that same circuit which is conducting the cosmic energy. So, and we do not practice sitting with God. We embody Paramashiva. That is embodying Paramashiva in that asana. It is from the space of Paramashivoham. When we are intent on the vow of living like Paramashiva, that we are performing an authentic asana through intensely flowing through the various sequences of asanas which either Swamiji has given, like Swamiji has given to the world, Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. The body simply falls in tune with the cosmos. It starts aligning to how the cosmos is manifesting. Now, whatever we are doing, if we see we are running from all our various patterns, all of that, then we are not aligning to how the cosmos is manifesting. That's why all the problems we see, even from our planet Earth, from Bhuma Devi, how we treat Bhuma Devi, all the ways we exploit all the problems which are caused, the global warming, all of that is because we are not in tune. But now when we are doing all these various, living this science, living this conscious life, when we do the asana, we are falling in tune with the cosmos. The cosmos starts manifesting through us. Then there'll be no conflict. There'll be, see now, if you understand this, your hand now, if you hit your hand, pain happens. So you know you're not supposed to hit your hand because the feedback has happened. Some action has happened and the feedback has come to you that you should not, when you hit your hand, pain is happening, so do not hit your hand. Now, if you fall in tune with the cosmos will be a feedback system. Everything happening in the cosmos will start being a feedback system. So this is one of the ways we are falling in tune with the cosmos. One of the most easiest ways, I should say, Swamiji says, one of the most easiest ways and practical ways how we can fall in tune with the cosmos. There are various ways how Swamiji has explained this. Asanas allow the body and mind to come to the state of balance, restful awareness, the sattva, where the consciousness is manifesting our reality more and more, and not the matters again and again pulling us into it. We are so relaxed, even if you just sit in an asana with the right context, if you see, when you're doing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, how relaxed, you relax completely from this body. That is when you're actually, it's not because you're doing the asana, not because of some body posture alignment, it's because you're aligning to the cosmos. That is why. So we can see over here, and now the Shastra Pramana we can understand. It's from the Hatatattva Kaumudi. the Shastra Pramana from Hatha Tattva Kaumudi, you can see over here. It says if the asanas are practiced in a certain manner, one becomes prepared for the purification of the nadis. It is excellent in elevating the diseases, prana, and bodily heat are enriched. Minor diseases are also cured, and bodily heat and prana are stimulated. One feels light, lifespan is enhanced, premature death is prevented. You can see all the various benefits, all the various side effects from doing the asana, falling in tune with the cosmos. And we can see over here some of the benefits of the asanas. We can see from Matsyendra Asana, which is from the Hatha Tattva Kaumudi, chapter 7.8. It optimizes the digestive functions. And the Mayurasana from the same scripture, chapter 7.10, regulating fever and imbalances caused due to the tumors. And Shavasana from the Hatha Tattva Kaumudi again, the chapter 7.12, removes fatigue and giving mental stability. You can see all the various side effects which happen when we do these asanas. When we just fall in tune with the cosmos, we are no more feeling bound by this matter, feeling bound by all the reactions which we are going through. Enhancing enthusiasm and stamina, Virasana from the Hatha Tattva Kaumudi, chapter 7.19. And ultimately ensuring success to the yogi, Siddhasana. Shiva Samhita, chapter 3, verse number 85, we can see over here. How all these various asanas, these are just few of the asanas which Paramashiva has revealed in these various scriptures. So as we understood these various truths about asana, now Swamiji is going to be explaining a very beautiful truth. See, whenever we are doing all this unclutching, how we can live enlightenment. As we are doing everything, again and again, cognizing the ultimate, that infinity, and continuously doing stuff with our body, having the right cognition and continuously working the body, then we are automatically falling in tune with the cosmos. When we understand these truths, breaking all the boredom and tiredness. See, boredom and tiredness is one of the only things which stop us itself from experiencing that consciousness, experiencing that reality. When we break this boredom and tiredness by continuously working out our body, in this aspect, working out our body continuously and continuously for our mind, continuously cognizing the ultimate, breaking all that boredom and tiredness. When we do that, we immediately break it and we are able to simply rest into that reality. Like if you know, after doing a lot of work, after doing a lot of like yoga, how you'll just feel so relaxed, you'll just feel so peaceful. All of that is because you are connecting to that source. So let us now understand little more how Swami is explaining about it. Swami says, if you have laziness or boredom, it is the devil's workshop for the mind. And if there is laziness and boredom in the body, it's devil's residence. That is the devil's residence. So we have to break this both and go beyond that and experience Paramashiva throughout our day. If we just start doing a little more, like Swami said, success is a habit. More and more when we break our boredom and tiredness, we'll start to see how it manifests in various ways in our life and raises our very quality of existence. So let us now listen about these deeper truths from Swamiji, and then we'll go deeper into what Swamiji said and into a short exercise.
Again, asanas, aligning to awakening. 98th Patanjali's Yoga Sutra. Again, asanas, aligning to awakening. 98th Patanjali's Yoga Sutra and 47th verse in second chapter. In second chapter, 47th verse in the Patanjali Yoga Sutra, 98th Sutra. Prayatna Saitilyananta Samabhatyibhyam
Prayatna, Saitilya, Ananta, Samapadibhyam. Samapadibhyam. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as through the lessening of the natural tendency for activity caused by identification with the body and through meditation on the infinite, posture becomes firm and pleasant. Swami Prabhavananda translates this sutra as posture becomes firm and relaxed through control of the natural tendencies of the body and through meditation on the infinite. Swami Sachidananda translates as by lessening the natural tendency for restlessness and meditating on the infinite, posture is mastered. Prayatna, Saitilya, Ananta, Samapadibhyam. Each word is a technical term. The orthodox translations say, through the lessening of the natural tendency for activity caused by identification with the body and through meditation on the infinite, posture becomes pleasant and firm. Let me try to give my insight, my experience. How the asana, posture becomes steady and comfortable. How your body can be aligned towards superconsciousness and how the posture becomes steady and comfort. Prayatna Saitilyananta, Prayatna Saitilya Ananta Samabadibhyam. Through the effort, I am trying to give you idea, the exact insight. I am not just translating. Through the prayatna and samabadibhya, it's a very deep, subtle truth. I can say this sutra can be a technique to live enlightenment every moment. See, two things you need to do to achieve the aligning to awakening. One, work intensely. Second, continuously when you work, meditate on unending infinite cosmos, means unclutching. All your postures are to align yourself with the cosmos. If you unclutch and work intensely, you will just align yourself with the cosmos. That's it. If you unclutch and work intensely, you will automatically align yourself with the cosmos. Please understand. So prayatna, I am translating prayatna in a new way. Not just effort to sit in that particular posture. I am translating prayatna as an intense hard work. Work at least 12 hours a day. Let there be physical and mental activity at least 12 hours a day. You may think, oh God, that looks too much. But I tell you, for some reason, either to be productive to the society and make your life rich, or just some social service, in some way, work at least 12 hours. The funny part is, you will never be able to work for 12 hours if you are working for profit. Means to make your life more luxurious, more comfortable. Because your biomemory is such, it will give way. It will say after maximum 6 hours of work, it will say no, enough. If I have to work more than this to make myself comfortable, I don't want that comfort. It will just do a strike. Then how to work for 12 hours? The remaining 6 hours? Decide to do some non-profit activity. I tell you, non-profit activity is the ultimate creativity. Seva is the ultimate creativity. You will never become tired if you learn the trick of seva. The trick of seva means the knack of seva, means knack of serving without remembering the result, just working as a lifestyle. How? You don't breathe for purpose. You know it is your life. For life you breathe. Same way. Prayatana, effort, just as life. Working physically or mentally or physically and mentally. 12 hours a day. Take this as a spiritual instruction. Try. You may think, no, I'll become tired and all that. No, nothing. Just try. Try for next 2 months. You will see the asana happens in you. Working for 12 hours a day in unclutched way. Whenever you remember, let the inner space be unclutched, the outer body be intensely working. You will see aligning to awakening happens. Please understand. Empty mind is devil's workshop. I tell you, empty body is devil's residence. Devil goes for work only for few hours. He resides in his house for a long time. The lazy body is devil's residence. Empty mind is devil's workshop. Lazy body is devil's residence. I am giving you completely a different insight. Some of the orthodox translations say that reduce the activity which comes out of the idea that you are the body. I am saying the same thing in a very practical way. When you unclutch and start living, please understand, after unclutching, start living. Don't start waiting for death. I am seeing so many of these Vedantis. The moment they learn a little bit of some Vedantic ideas, they stop living. They are just dragging their life, waiting for death. No. Unclutch and start living. Be active, alive, intense. as long as you don't physically become active in unclutched way, the suppressed pain engrams in you will continue to haunt you. One of the major problems all the male Vedanta sannyasis suffer is the laziness leads to indulgence and creation of new engraved memories. One of the major problems all the female Yoga Vedantis, sannyasin suffer is the physical laziness leads to the indulgence of the past suffering engrams. Please understand. All of you, followers of me, students of me, disciples of me, devotees of me, even if you are married, your mental setup is evolved to such a way you are Yoga Vedanta sannyasi. So if you are male, the major problem you suffer is due to the laziness caused by the non-appliance of proper unclutching creates indulgence and new engrams. If you are female, because of the non-appliance of proper unclutching, the laziness causes, makes you indulge continuously in the past suffering and engrams. So understand, the ultimate aligning to awakening happens by intense, please understand, intense working. Take up for profit or non-profit work, something. I tell you, this non-profit work, the seva, service, is the highest form of creativity. There you get all opportunity, possibility, everything to express your creativity. I can give you one more insight and understanding. When the aligning to awakening happens, even your words will be a great service to the world. You can serve the world not only physically, even by uttering right words, giving right truths, right understanding to people. Even that can be a very powerful, amazing service to the world. So please understand, aligning to awakening. Some more deeper insights into asana. From my own mentor, Raghupati Yogi, when he was training me into asana, he will make me do such intense, heavy activities like shifting stones and rocks from one place to another, one corner to another, and from the corner back to the same place. It is not directly productive, but he will insist, no, do that. And after certain exhaustion, when I feel exhausted, then he'll ask me to do the same work in an unclutched way, means meditating on the all-pervasiveness, meditating on the infinite. I used to very clearly experience, first if I work, that shifting a stone from right corner to left corner for 6 hours and I am tired,
After he initiates me into the technique of meditating on infinite, next 6 hours I'll be able to work, shifting the stones from here to this corner, back. I tell you, meditate on the infinite continuously, which means unclutching. Meditate on the infinite continuously, go on and on and on. Take this as a process. Work for 12 hours a day. Something physically or mentally. If you don't have any work, contact our centers. We have a lot of work. Take this as a spiritual practice. I tell you, all the engrams which are not letting your body to align to awakening will leave your system, and you will be aligned to the awakening. I tell you, every action either releases or creates certain engram in you. If your action is done not inspired by the engram, but meditation on the infinite. See, if you are engaged by the engrams, it is engagement. If you are inspired by the infinite, it will lead to samadhipatya, what Patanjali calls samapadipatibhyam. Samapadibhyam, the state of ultimate consciousness, aligning to awakening.
Okay. So I hope all the participants were able to understand what Swamiji is saying, especially the time. See, when we are doing seva, we are not again and again establishing our identity. When we drop our identity, we are not continuously worrying about the results. So then when we do the work, it directly puts us in the space. It directly unclutches us completely because we're not establishing our identity anymore. We're continuously just doing it for other people. So that's a beautiful thing. Like you see Swamiji's whole life, everything Swamiji did was only enriching, only doing seva for everyone else. So when you're not doing it for yourself, then you understand that it directly puts you in that space because you're no more establishing your identity anymore over there. So I hope all the participants are able to understand now. And now we are going to be moving on to the next part. It's a very important part now, which we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing the asana now. Let's understand a little deeper about this. We're going to be understanding about the Sthiram Sukham Asanam, as Swamiji says, where you can be completely relaxed in an asana, completely comfortable, and you're able to tune into the cosmos. You just see it completely stacked up and comfortably in any asana, what you're able to be comfortable. Now we are going to be choosing one asana, which we can be sthiram means completely established in that asana, sukham, completely comfortable and happy in that asana, and asanam, sitting in that asana. So I request all the participants now, pick up one asana which will be comfortable. It can be any asana which you feel comfortable in, whether it's Padmasana, Sukhasana, any Gomukhasana, Matsyendrasana, any asana, any posture you feel comfortable in, you can pick up that posture now. We're going to be sitting for some time in that posture now, for 21 minutes in that posture, at least 21 minutes, around 21 minutes. And choose one asana, sit in a comfortable position, comfortable place. In that asana, be seated as we enter into this. I'll be playing the Mahavakya as we enter into the asana. And please be seated now in the asana. comfortably. It should be a comfortable asana. You should be able to completely rest in that asana. I request all the participants now. Be seated in the asana. I see some of the participants have not turned on their videos. I request them all to please keep their videos on and attending throughout the session. You can be seated in any asana comfortable for you. However, it's comfortable. It does not have to be a proper asana. It can just be resting also completely. And for 21 minutes at least, going to be seated in this asana. Now I'll be playing the Mahavakya.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Just now,
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
this time, we're going to be
Om Nithyananda.
feeling the vibration.
Paramashivoham.
The energy is what we are going
Om
to be
Nithyananda.
to know.
Paramashivoham.
Actually, I would like to talk to participants. The slide said
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Raghudev was speaking Swami. This signs of Corona. At that time, Raghudev once told Swami to be in oneness with the rock and
Paramashivoham.
so at that time, Swami experienced this same power of consciousness. Very beautiful power. And how Swami explained, when we understand that Shastra Pramana,
Om
all
Nithyananda.
the impressions,
Paramashivoham.
all the engagement into this reality. That's why Swami is very
Nithyananda.
about the seva. When we are doing work for the others,
Paramashivoham.
sometimes when we work for the others, we feel so happy. We feel much more nice to work for the others. We feel more interested to work for the other people rather than doing our own work. Because all of that is because why that happens is because when we are doing our work, we have that identity, that heavy identity which we are carrying always about that I ourselves. Okay, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Again, that outer image we are showing continuously. But when you do work for the others, immediately that opposite from someone else. You're just doing the work. You're no more holding an identity. So what happens if you work for others and continuously be cognizing the higher, continuously be unclutching, there is a space unclutching. Continuously be unclutching and doing work for others. When you're doing work for others, it's very simple because we are no more holding our identity continuously over that. It's very simple. That's what it's seva. it directly puts us in the space of unclutching. Immediately puts us in that space of unclutching. So it's a very beautiful space. How Swami explained that same Shastra, exactly the Shastra Pramana is explaining that same thing. You observe and you showing the Shastra Pramana now. Shastra Pramana, how it explains remove the fixer of a particular object means something. Expressions, all the things you're gaining from doing that. Withdraw the sight from the object as well as slowly estimate the knowledge of that object. Doing work for others, simply you'll see your whole body just flowing and doing the work. Whatever you're doing, you're just flowing and doing. But the moment you start to put that identity, again and again engaging with the reality, again and again putting your attention completely on this matter reality, then immediately you establish that as an identity. But when you stop that, when you unclutch from that, then you're doing seva, that's the best. Doing work for others continuously unclutching, that's the best. So, using the same Shastra, using that powerful object, let us unclutch completely from this reality as we enter into the power manifestation of that space of Shunya, that space of pure mind, where everything exists. There is nothing other than that exists. Everything exists in that state, which is that state of all inclusive, that state of infinity, that state of unclutching. So with that, now we're going to be entering into this power. We're going to be manifesting the power of feeling the energy from the object. You can keep a coconut or any object in your hand and just connect to Swamiji, completely connect to Swamiji. When you're connecting to Swamiji, you're connecting to the universe. Master is the representation of the universe. So when you connect to that space of that, immediately you'll just be channeling Swamiji's own energy. That space of pure oneness with this whole cosmos. So you can take any object, keep it in your hand, and continuously just feel that energy. Completely feel that energy. Rest in that energy completely. Visualize Swamiji, chant the Nithyananda
Paramashivoham
Now you take the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Swamiji manifesting. Just declare Paramashiva's manifesting and completely unclutch from everything. Not any engagement, any fear, which is happening again, pulling you back into this reality. Unclutch from all of it. Chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Should I keep my eyes on that object or open the object, or should I keep my eyes open? Yeah, whatever is actually comfortable for you. If you prefer to keep your eyes on the object, keep it. It's not a must you have to keep the eyes on the object. Make sure you keep the object on your hand so that you can feel the energy as this is the round. You can just keep the object in your hand and you can close your like the best spot. Actually, I just close my eyes to feel that like it helps me more because then continuously the thoughts are not coming up. But if you want, you can even keep your eyes open and do it. No problems. However,
Paramashivoham
whichever is best for you, you can chant the Mahavakya and connect to me and keep the object in hand and connect to it. Just visualize Swami and chant. That's all. Forward is that thought, you should not engage. And continuously thoughts are coming. Just unclutch from all that. Do not engage in all of those thoughts. Chant the Mahavakya. Let us experience that beautiful visuals.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Swamiji manifesting those old Nithyananda. Even though all the cognitions were getting more and more when we start to hold that as our identity more and more holding Swamiji as the ultimate identity, the highest self which we can hold as ourselves. So then we start manifesting ourselves as ultimate. So I see Amit Dayasri had really good space. Yes, they are very beautiful. Yeah. See, when we sincerely sit and participate in really cognitions, sit and clutching all of these things. See, unclutching is basically just clutching on the thoughts. Rather than clutching onto all of the various things, we are unclutching from all of them and we are clutching onto something else unclutching. So it's very beautiful space, very much here. Here when we try to do a little bit, what Swami gives much more to us.
Paramashivoham
Any other participants, make sure you can share and you can post it here. See, unclutching is not just how unclutching. Throughout the day, anytime we get into an unclutching, even by doing the work, Swami says intensely doing work is unclutching. Either intensely doing work that brings actually the unclutching state, or just intensely doing samadhi. Continuously throughout the day, everything we have in the same samadhi, in the same space. And unclutch continuously. So, I hope all the participants join them. You can post whatever you are able to see, whatever any experience happened, whatever you are able to see. You can post and enrich anyone else and experience the same thing. See what we are experiencing, enriching and making sure other people also can have the same experience and enjoy the same experience. More and more we are encouraging more and more of that to manifest in our lives. Because what we do to others will get back the same. So more and more we are encouraging others to come and join this program, experience the same experience. More and more we are empowering that in ourselves. More and more we repeat that. More and more we are telling that again and again. That is again and again manifesting in our system. So I request all the participants to take some time for anything related to the field.
Paramashivoham
Thank all the participants.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Integrity practice really took me out. Actually had more everything very much Aya. Had a great experience. Yes, Aya. Such a beautiful experience. Thank you so much Aya for sharing your experience. Especially when you did really like even the darshan the initiation it was. See all the cognitions we build up and then when that darshan time comes, Swami just touches the energy and manifests all of those cognitions into the reality. So when we sit and we are actually how we are sitting now, we are sitting whole day, how many sessions are able to pushing ourselves to the most and sitting and doing all of this. When we do that, Bhagavan Shri Krishna says Svalpa Bhavyasya Dharmasya Trayate Mahavaya means even little bit when we practice these head moves, then great problems are just solved and able to live so peacefully and so happy. So I thank all the participants for joining with the session. Now we're going to be moving to the next section which is conducted by the Nithyananda. Please stay back, please stay tuned for that. And now we'll be concluding this session with the Mula Mantra and moving into the next session. Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Nithyananda Hari Om Tatsat Bhagavati Nithyananda Parameshiva Paduka Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham.
Thank you for the participants. One more thing, foundations actually. When we sit as a group, can do this.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Also, when we sit as a group, can do this. The space created is very beautiful and very powerful. So, continuously throughout the day, do various other power manifestations and various other sessions. Now, listen to them as the next Saturday comes and we'll be entering into the next session.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Nithyanandam, we are on a mission to revive the enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam and welcome. I welcome all the participants to this beautiful session we are going to be having now about pranayama. Before we move further, I would like to introduce myself once again. I am Srinithya Parameshananda and I am going to be the Acharya for the next few sessions. And throughout the sessions, if you have any questions or doubts about either this session or any other topic, you can feel free to ask me and I'll answer those questions for you at the best knowledge I have got from Swamiji. So with this, let's start to understand now in this session about pranayama. What is pranayama actually? The science of pranayama, how it is not just an ordinary technique to experience the breathing, better breathing, or healing, that kind of level, but to experience enlightenment itself, the highest space of bliss, just by doing pranayama. So let us enter this beautiful session and understand this cognition about pranayama. So let's understand what is pranayama itself. Pranayama is a term that refers to the breathing process. The air you breathe is just a vehicle in which the prana, life energy, comes in and goes out of the body. When you inhale, the air comes inside, carries prana, the life energy. And when it goes out, when you exhale, you breathe out prana. That is the basic understanding of prana. Now let's go a step further. So here we have a scriptural reference that talks about prana. I'll be giving you the translation now. The verse says that I shall presently relate briefly about the control of vital air. Prana is coursing through the body, and ayama is said to be the kumbhaka, holding under control. Paramashiva describes pranayama as being composed of three processes: rechaka, which is holding the breath; puraka, which is inhaling; and kumbhaka, which is holding the breath. Puraka means inhalation of the prana from the outside. Kumbhaka refers to holding the breath like a filled up pot, and Kumbha and Rechaka is exhalation, removing the air from the body. So these are the three steps that happen in every pranayama. There will be an inhalation step, holding the breath step, and exhalation step. Consistent and proper practice of pranayama increases our life energy, giving us greater mental abilities, slowing the aging process, radiating and relieving the body of all diseases, fatigue, thirst, and helping us manifest the divine powers such as levitation, teleportation, and materialization. Pranayama is where yoga reveals itself as much more than a physical practice. No other discipline has understood the present, the meaning to regulate and expand one's own life energy. The practice of pranayama leads to the purification of the energy in the body. In our body, there are many energy channels called the nadis. These pranayamas, the various pranayamas, help to clean the prana, clean the energy channels with the prana. Like how in our blood vessels we get blood clots, and the body cleans those blood clots. But after a point, when the blood clot becomes too big, the body itself is not able to clean that, and that causes the cardiovascular disease. In the same way, when we practice these pranayamas, they clean the nadis. But if we are not practicing the pranayamas, when we neglect the practice, after a point of time, when the diseases start happening, it is difficult for the pranayama itself to clean the energy channels. And that is why we need Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. And Swamiji is the only one who can clean these prana channels, these energy channels called the nadi. Through proper astral well-being is achieved, muscles are toned and nervous system is strengthened. The vital organs are regulated and brought into a state of health. Thus, the body comes ready for pranayama. It is the pranayama that is the real technique of yogic beings. Air is not life energy. There is a subtle energy which goes inside along with the air. That is what is called prana. Air is like a lorry or a truck. The prana is the object that goes inside the truck. How the truck comes and goes, unloading the goods that it is carrying, the same way the life energy carried by the prana is unloaded inside our body and stays inside. The truck alone comes out, leaving the prana inside. So that is the way air works, carrying the prana inside. You need to understand that breathing is air movement, which thoughts are also being awakened. That should be stopped, which is called pranayamaha. There's a question, life itself, life energy itself is prana. Yes, prana is the life energy, meaning there is a connection between the atma and the body. The energy that sustains the body is prana, but we ourselves are Paramashiva. Paramashiva component inside us that uses this body to keep this body alive, it needs prana, life energy. So the life energy is what is used to maintain the physical body, but it is not to hold our life. The prana itself is not our life. We are Paramashiva. The source of us is Paramashiva. That is the right cognition you have to take. Prana and breathing are not equivalent words. That is also an important understand all of us need to have. Ceasing of breathing is what is called pranayama. Cessation of air movement with thoughts is what is called pranayama. So when we start to focus our breathing on the prana, on the life energy that is going in and out when we perform the pranayama, that is what brings us into awareness. So there's another question. Prana is the life energy to support the working of the body, to hold Paramashiva plans is used right. Let me read the question again. Prana is the energy to support the working of the body. To hold Paramashiva plans is used right. So you're asking, is prana used to hold the body? Can you maybe rephrase your question so I could understand better what exactly you're trying to ask? Yes, if that is your question, yes. Prana is used to sustain the body, to sustain any living thing. Every living thing needs prana. Prana is not oxygen. That is also an important thing that we need to understand. Prana is not just oxygen. Oxygen is one component that supports our body, but oxygen itself is not prana. The life energy, see how we see that electrical bulbs need electricity to burn. The same way, how the electricity is the energy that burns in the light, that makes the light burn and glow, the same way the prana energy that is there in all of the air that we intake is the energy that sustains our body. So now continuing with the understanding about prana and breath. Only air movements, no thoughts, is what is called pranayama. If there is more thoughts, less life energy will go into the body. If there are less thoughts, more life energy will go into the body. If the truck itself is very heavy, only less products can come inside. Then what is the use? The truck should be light and more products should come through the truck. That is the understanding that we need to have, that when the prana goes inside, when we are having too much thoughts, that time the prana completely does not go into our body. The thoughts disturb the whole process. So when we do the pranayama, we help our body to bring awareness. We help ourselves to bring awareness to the prana energy that is being intaked. And when that happens, the number of thought reduces and we are able to intake more prana. Almost all of us are doing the same thing. Too much of air is going inside, but no prana is going inside. No life energy is coming inside. So understand, only life energy should come inside, not air. This is the ideal situation. We are supposed to be having no thoughts, but only breathing. So we are supposed to now learn the science of breathing without thinking. And now, in this beautiful satsang that Swamiji is going to be sharing with us, the technique to breathe without thinking. So we'll be understanding this more deeply. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we hear Swamiji share this beautiful understanding about prana.
And in 10 years, the gold plating also goes away. I want you to know the technical knowledge in one area, if it makes you feel you know everything, you are in dangerous zone. You are in dangerous zone. Prose makes you fanatic. Fanaticism does two things. Either it makes you violent towards others, or it makes you ignorant about your own life, other dimensions of your own life. Two major dangers fanaticism creates is you become violent, intolerant towards other ideologies, other ideas, and you become ignorant towards other dimensions of life. I've seen how people suffer just because you learned how to be a police. Don't think you know life. Just because you learned how to be a doctor, don't think you know life. Just because you learned how to be a lawyer, don't think you learned life. It doesn't work. It doesn't work everywhere. But the danger of technical knowledge makes you fanatic and ignorant. Having a technical knowledge in one aspect of life or one dimension of life, and due to the fanaticism and ignorance, not looking at the other aspects of life is what I call atheism. Atheism is not something to do with accepting the existence of God or not. Atheism is not looking at the all dimensions of life as it exists, being fanatic about the technical knowledge which you got, and fanatically ignorant, deciding to be ignorant, deciding to be consciously ignorant of other dimensions and aspects of life, just because of the arrogance and ego fulfillment which comes by the technical knowledge of one dimension of life. That's what I define as atheism. Why do Vedic masters teach theology in poetry? If you remain as poet, you have not become violent, you have not become fanatic. The prose has not made you fanatic, prose has not made you violent. The technical knowledge of one dimension has not made you consciously ignorant about other dimensions of life. You can see Shankara, when he writes Brahmasutra Bhashya, commentary on the aphorisms on existence, his power of theology is nothing but playing with words. See, the unfortunate thing is the prose makes you fanatic, does not let you look at all other dimension aspects of truth. But if you see Shankara, greatest theologian, when he writes his commentary on the aphorisms on existence, Brahmasutra Bhashya, I already started brushing Brahmasutra Bhashya, because from March 2nd I am going to start Brahmasutra Bhashya. You will have morning Yoga Sutra, evening Brahma Sutra. The real combination of Yoga Vedanta. After I complete the Patanjali Yoga Sutra, every day morning I will start on Hatha Yoga Sutras. So morning Yoga, evening Vedanta. What a extraordinary brain. Even the subtlest concepts, how he is able to make people understand and how he is able to differentiate between one word and the other word. But he has not lost his grace of poetry. Next moment, he can sing Bhajagovindam, Bhajagovindam, Govindam, Bhajamudamade. Samprapte sannihite kale nahinagi rakshati tukrunjikarane. Tukrunjikarana is the Vyakarana, a grammar which you need to know to understand all the prose. He says that grammar will not help you when death comes to you. He is an amazing poet, an extraordinary theologian, master of theology and master of poetry, rare combination. Only an enlightened being can radiate both qualities. The grace of poetry and the depth of theology. Here, Patanjali expresses both the grace of poetry and depth of theology. Both he is using to express techniques. That is the great thing. It is not even just a technical knowledge, technique. See, in technical knowledge, if you miss one or two words, it's not dangerous. But in technique, if you miss one or two words, it is dangerous because you don't know whether to inhale through right nose or left nose or through the eyes or what will happen. Whether to blow through the nose or through the mouth. Because this one or two mistakes, misunderstandings can lead to any amount of confusion. But it will not be telling exactly what Patanjali wants to tell. Organizing capacity does not mean the honest spiritual experience is being transmitted. Understand? Learn to differentiate the difference between these two. Somebody may be having huge organization. That does not mean they are able to tell the truth to the world as it is. Especially, never learn technical knowledge from somebody who cannot give the experience without technique. Please understand. To check the ability of a master is, he should be able to transmit the experience without technique. Then go for technical knowledge and technique from him. At least to few people, he should be able to transmit experience without any technique. Then he has a capacity to give you the technical knowledge and technique. Otherwise, it's most dangerous. Receiving technical knowledge or technique from a person who has not completely experienced all the dimensions. Bahya abhyantara stamba vriddhihi desha kala sankhyapihi paridrishta dirgha sukshmaha. I'll give you the deeper understanding of the same sutra, but I'll continue to speak on this sutra again tomorrow also, because in one session you can't express whatever Patanjali wants to tell through this sutra. When you look at this sutra from different dimension, different angle, different meanings and different technical knowledge, techniques will be revealed. I wanted to reveal as many things as possible so that you will have a comprehensive idea for your practice. Please understand. I am talking on this, expanding on this book, on these sacred secrets for posterity, so that this technical knowledge and techniques are not lost. Sacred secrets are the right word for Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. I think Patanjali's Yoga Sutras and Hatha Yoga Sutras, these two books, I'll name it as sacred secrets. Most sacred but powerful secrets.
Yes. So that was a beautiful understanding about the science of pranayama. Now, there is another satsang we're going to watch before we discuss actually the understandings which Swamiji gave in this satsang. So, continue to be in the space of listening, and then we'll then discuss the powerful cognitions and clicks that we got from the satsang. Continue to be in listening, and let's listen to Swamiji now.
Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let us enter into the sutra. Today's sutra. All the participants, the NSP should know this morning satsang, the Pada Puja and satsang is watched by thousands of devotees in hundreds of countries all over the world, and it is drastically increasing thanks to the technology, our recent video conferencing equipment has made the NTV's clarity more strong, and I am seriously considering to have a full-fledged studio and satellite channel. Because people are from all over the world, lot of requests are coming, and even some devotees have offered money also to support this project. They are all requesting, Swamiji, let's have a satellite channel. So soon you can expect the announcement. We are working on it. It may take 6 months to 1 year, but soon you can expect the announcement of launching of NTV. I'm seeing all over the world that morning satsang with the master is becoming a culture. And I'm also planning to spend more time with the devotees and disciples by giving 2 satsangs. And not only that, it has a purpose. See, people gathering together and sitting live with me as a purpose. If only knowledge transfer is a purpose, then you don't need to sit live with me. Just I can put it in the YouTube, listen, you will have the knowledge whenever you want. So we may not need a satellite channel, but when you sit live with me, something more than knowledge transfer happens. The transmission is happening, which is doing so much good for individuals and to the world. That's the reason. Now we are working with video conferencing facility. We will upgrade this facility itself for 108 cities by March 2nd. That's the first level work. And after that, we'll go for the second level work of launching a satellite TV where people can sit live all over the world every day and listen to the satsang, morning satsang. Today is 101st Sutra, Patanjali's Yoga Sutra. In 2nd chapter, 50th verse, pranayama, stop your mind, pranayama, stop your mind to fulfill the breath. Please understand. When you stop the mind, your breathing gets fulfilled. If your mind is interfering with your breathing, it is always unfulfilled. Just yesterday somebody was asking me, Swamiji, I have everything anyone will ask for in the life. But somehow that emptiness, unfulfilled feeling, I don't know what to do. Please understand. If you feel you have everything in the outer world, but still there is an unfulfillment, your breathing is not fulfilled. The first thing you need to fulfill in your life is your breathing. If you fulfill your breathing, everything will be fulfilled in your life, even though you have so many complications in the outer world. If you have not fulfilled your breathing, you will have a deep emptiness, even if everything is fulfilled in the outer world. Please understand. Even if everything is fulfilled in the outer world, you will not feel fulfilled. You will not feel fulfilled. Important thing you need to understand. Even if you don't feel things are right in the outer world, you can experience fulfillment. And one important secret is always outer world follows the inner world. If you think the inner world follows the outer world, you are wrong. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, whatever you make in the inner world only happens in the outer world. Not whatever you make in the outer world, in inner world, no. The fulfillment is always experienced first inner, in the inner world. Then that actually expresses itself in the outer world, and outer world situations also fall in place and the fulfillment happens. But unfortunately, ignorant mind starts thinking, if you create fulfillment in the outer world, then it will happen in the inner world. No, it is not. It is not the truth, and it does not happen in that way. Fulfill breathing first. How to fulfill breathing? Let's enter into the sutra and understand what Patanjali has to offer to all of us, the technology of fulfilling the breathing. I tell you, just fulfilling the breathing, your whole inner space can be transformed to fulfillment maybe within 10 to 20 seconds. I can say instant cure for depression, instant cure for any mental disorders. Any mental disorders at any level. I really feel bad for the Western society which is caught with these psychiatric medicines, depression medications. To come out of depression or the psychological sufferings, medicines are the last help. It is so unfortunate. They are stuck with medicines. because they do not know anything else. I can tell you, these Patanjali's techniques can be an instant cure. Understand? Permanent cure. For all kinds of mental disorders. At any level. Please understand. When I am uttering all these words, I am talking very responsibly. I know I am addressing some of the major serious issues and problems modern day humanity is facing. So naturally I won't make casual, irresponsible statements. I am not a marketing agent for some pharmacy company to make any statement, any advertisement and sell the product. No. I am here to help the humanity honestly. With all my integrity and honesty, I tell you, these Patanjali's techniques can get any human being out of any mental disorders at any level, at any age, belong to any race, gender, color, country. Whatever words I uttered from the strength of Patanjali's teachings. Now one word I am adding with my own strength, instantly. That word I am adding from my strength. Any human being, any mental disorder can be cured at any level, at any age. This statement I am making with Patanjali's strength. I am adding one word instantly from my own strength. I know how to make these techniques work instantly for the modern day human beings. From that strength I am adding the word instantly. Let me enter into the sutras. Bahyab yantara stamba vrittir desha kala sankhyabi paridrishta dirga sukshmaha. Nobody can use so minimal words and not to miss even one small instruction like Patanjali. If you use too minimal words, you will miss some instruction. If you don't miss any instruction, you will be using too much of words. But Patanjali is the ultimate combination of minimal words and never missing single instruction. He is showing his ability to use minimal words and giving all instructions properly in the sutra. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, its modifications are threefold, namely external, internal and motionless. They are regulated by place, time and number, and further they are either long or short. Swami Prabhavananda translates this sutra as, the breath may be stopped externally or internally, or checked in mid-motion and regulated according to place, time and a fixed number of moments, so that the stoppage is either protracted or brief. Swami Sachidananda translates as, the modifications of life breath are either external, internal or stationary. They are to be regulated by space, time and number and are either long or short. I'll try to translate. I think this whole today's session, I'll just translate this sutra. Because just the translation, you can make at least 100 technique from this translation. 100 pranayama techniques. Still I am not able to get the right word for the pranayama, English word. The close word can be life breath. I'll use the word life breath roughly to translate pranayama. Bahya Abhyantara Stamba Vriddhi Desha Kala Sankhyabihi Paridrishta Dirgha Sukshmaha. God. Maybe I'll take 3 days to explain this sutra. Don't bother if you don't understand completely, because you may have to see all 3 sessions together. Only then you will understand. I'll explain the first part today. Bahya Abhyantara Stamba Vrittihi. See, as on now, how you breathe should be understood by you. Your body is like a desert filled with sand. Any air movement happens in your body. See, in the desert, if any air flow, breeze or the wind happens, what will happen? All the dust will be lifted by the air. And the whole wind become dusty, full of sand. Same way, ordinary body is filled with so much of biomemory, it's like a desert. If too much of biomemory is there, nobody can live. Any air movement, immediately what happens? In that wind, all this dust is lifted. So the breathing, by its nature, awakens too many thoughts and engrams and makes you restless. Unfulfilled. Now, what is the way that air should not awaken the dust and get contaminated? Either all the sand should become a stone, or it should become ocean. That's the only way. Either all your biomemories should become stone, means dead once for all. It cannot be awakened by the breeze at all. See, on the huge rocks, if the air flows, what will happen? Neither the sand will be raised, nor the air will be impure. The air will be pure. Very important thing, please understand. the sand and the air, when they mix together, both are corrupted. When the biomemory and your life breath, when they are mixed together, both are corrupted. If breathing happens without provoking thoughts in your inner space, you are enlightened. That is what I call pranayamaha. Breathing happening without provoking thoughts. I am actually trying to do my breathing in all your bodies. Because now I am breathing without having any thought. No thoughts are provoked in me, but I am breathing. One fortunate thing is, this breathing is contagious. If you sit with this breathing, in my breathing space, slowly, slowly your breathing also catches this. This is what I call becoming ocean. See, if you don't want the air to be contaminated by the sand, either become a rock or become an ocean. Becoming rock means by your own sadhana, unclutching and integrating yourself. So no thought during breathing. That's one method. Second, if you think, no, when can sand become stone? By my practice. Or at least be one with the ocean. Just go and become one with the ocean. That's what surrendering to God. So naturally, if you become ocean, the air will not have sand. It will not lift sand, it will not get contaminated. There is a third thing. Neither you need to become rock, nor you need to go and surrender to the ocean. Suddenly, a river will start flowing over you. That is what I call grace, compassion of the Master. When the river starts flowing over you, neither without your effort to unclutch, nor your effort to surrender. Even surrender is a kind of effort. Nothing is required. Your breathing has become pure. Master's presence is like a river. When you sit in somebody's breathing space, whose breathing does not create thought in his body, your breathing also changes, and your breathing also stops creating thoughts in your body, in your biomemory. I can see very clearly this prana is going through my nostril, and it is going, taking a turn near my ajna, and whatever portion came in, it is just absorbed and goes all over the body as samana, and whatever amount of air is required to go out so that the pumping can happen, for that reason certain amount of air is sent out, but I am not seeing any difference between the air which goes inside, air which comes outside, any chemical change, any difference. Usually the science says the air which goes inside has more oxygen, air which comes out has more carbon dioxide, the oxygen is absorbed inside. But I am seeing clearly, at least in my body, chemically I don't see difference between these two. Maybe we'll do some scientific research, because I am not seeing difference chemically. Only in the level of prana, the process is happening. So whenever the air goes in and comes out without creating any thought, it is pranayamaha. So if you sit in the breathing space of a person who breathes in that way, your breathing also changes, because your bio-memory is intelligent. Please understand. If you like somebody's body language, you don't need to learn his body language step by step, word by word. Just like that you will pick up.
Yes, so that was a beautiful satsang that we just had, where Swamiji talked about the prana, the life breath that goes inside and comes out. I invite and encourage all of you to take time when you have in the breaks or later on to go through the satsang. You can just search Patanjali Yoga Sutra, pranayama, and you will see Swamiji's satsang come. And watch that satsang to get the full understanding. But due to the importance that we are giving to a particular understanding, we are not going to be watching the whole video today. But I encourage you to all watch the entire 3 satsangs. So with this understanding that we have received about pranayama, now we are going to be entering a small process. This knowledge that we have got about the pranayama, we are going to be putting that into a practical way, how we can actually use this science of pranayama in our lives in a small internalization exercise. So let's be in the space of listening as we enter this exercise. So now you're going to be entering into a technique. Let us first understand what this technique is going to be. Cessation of breathing is what is called pranayama. Cessation of the movement with thoughts is what is called pranayama. Only air, no thoughts is what is pranayama. So when you inhale and exhale, and when there are no thoughts, that is what is called pranayama. Not just the physical process of closing and stopping the breath, but going deeper and stopping the thoughts. We are supposed to be having no thoughts, but only breathing. So we are supposed to now learn the science of breathing without thoughts. Now, the first technique is alternating the nostrils. I want to announce to all the participants that anyone with heart conditions, if you're pregnant, if you have any disease, terminal illness, I request you not to perform. But everyone else, you can do as much as you can comfortably. After every few minutes, we'll be giving you a minute to settle down and then start again. So now let's enter the process. So the first step is stand up and separate your legs so you are stable, meaning not keeping them wide apart, but a few inches apart. Inhale slowly as possible. Hold the breath as long as you can comfortably and exhale
as long as you can slowly. After exhaling, hold the exhalation as long as you can and then inhale slowly. These are the steps of one round of the process. You will have to take a break between each round and you can continue. We will not be doing this process for 35 minutes. We will be doing it just for 15 minutes. So I request all the participants to now, you can stand up, or if you are not comfortable, you can be seated also. Being seated or standing up, let us perform. This kumbhaka is called the Samana Kumbhaka. These 4 steps are called the Samana Kumbhaka, Samana Pranayama. So I request all the participants to now get into a meditative state. You can close your eyes with an eye band, and closing your eyes will give you a more meditative space throughout this process without letting you get distracted by the movements, light, and sounds happening around you. So now let's enter this process. I invite all the participants to be participating in this entire pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. So let us enter the process now. Please close your eyes. Now inhale as long as you can, then hold the breath as long as you can, exhale as long as you can, and hold the lungs empty as long as you can. Let us begin this pranayama. After every round, after every cycle of inhalation, retention, exhalation, and holding the exhalation, you can take a moment to catch your breath, allow your breath to stabilize to normal, and then move to the next round. Let us begin the process. Now, let's take a minute to slowly relax. Catch your breath again. Let your breath settle down. Allow your breathing to settle down. And now, this intense pranayama that we have done has filled all of us with the energy and intensely awakened the Kundalini. Because Swamiji shares that when we do the pranayama, the process, the breathing technique, it is like this. So when there is a tube and the tube is full of water and there is another tube connected to this long tube, when you blow air inside, when you push more air inside, whatever is there starts to come out. Like if you hold a water bottle and press the bottle from the bottom, the cap, if the cap is loose, all the water will pour out. In the same way, when we intensely push prana inside, the Kundalini gets awakened and is sent up to the third eye. And with this, the Kundalini awakened, we will be able to experience the power manifestation more intensely. So now, let's all get ready to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. So, I request all the participants to open your eyes and relax now. So now we are going to be manifesting the power of moving an object in our hands. So I request all the participants to now bring any object, a fruit, a coconut, a ball, anything which can roll. Even if you have your Atmalinga, that is also beautiful. Keep that object in your palm and make sure your palm is flat. Place the object in the palm and then close your eyes. Make sure that your palm is on a flat surface like your leg. You can rest your hand on your leg. Make sure that your palm is completely stable. And keeping that stability in your hands, connect with that object as if it was your hand. So visualize how you move your hand. You are Paramashiva. You are not this physical body. So when you are not this physical body, this body is made of matter and you have the ability to move this body because that is the deepest cognition that is rooted inside all of us. That because we are, the body is part of us, we can move it. But the cognition that everything is part of us is not rooted inside us. So now this technique is going to manifest from this cognition that the matter that I am able to move, which is my hand, which is my body, the same way I can move that, I can move any matter which is there next to me, in front of me, or even just by thinking of it. So now you can keep the matter on your hands, close your eyes, visualize Swamiji, and make the matter to roll. We are going to be taking a few minutes to do this whole process. So now let's begin. Please bring the matter, place it on your hands, close your eyes, connect with Swamiji, listen to the Mahavakya being played. And when you listen to the Mahavakya, what happens is you will be in the space of unclutching. The Mahavakya helps remove all the thoughts and the different visualizations that are continuously happening, the inner chatter, and allows you to be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. So now let's enter the manifestation. Let's all place the object on our hands. and connect with that object, visualizing how you would move your hands the same way the object is going to now move based on the instruction you're giving to it. And now, close your eyes, connect with that object, and request Swamiji to make the matter move. Let's begin now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please relax. And with this, we come to the end of the manifestation. I hope all of you had a beautiful experiencing, manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. And if you're object role, you can share your experience in the chat, in the YouTube chat, or in the Zoom chat, wherever you're watching from. So with this, I'd like to thank all the participants for your participation in this round. And I hope you understood the concept of pranayama, what actually pranayama is. And I encourage all of you to take deeper interest into learning the science of pranayama in YouTube. You can go to the SPH official channel and spend some time learning the pranayama. And Swamiji has also given 108 kriyas. So you can use those kriyas. They are all filled with the different pranayamas and techniques. So with this, I would like to conclude this segment of today's Paramashivoham program. And in the next session, we'll be going into deeper truths in this science of Ashtanga Yoga, the 6 parts of the yoga, understanding what yoga is actually and how in this path of yoga we can achieve the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva. So I'd like to thank all of you and give you a short break to get ready for the next session. Thank you all. Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् आतीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं I welcome all the participants back. We got today's program.
Shivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So hope all the participants are able to hear now. Sorry for the technical glitch and the inconvenience of the session. Let's all begin the session now. So what are we going to learn today? In today's session, what are we going to learn? In the previous session, we were learning about what is pranayama, the definition of pranayama, and how to apply that in our life. Now, let's move on learning on what is pratyahara, the second part of this entire Ashtanga Yoga sequence. So, hope all the participants are able to understand and clearly identify and able to hear by audio and video clearly. If you're able to hear and see, please leave a comment on the Zoom chat telling everything is audible and visible. So let's all learn about pranayama. Pratyahara. What is pratyahara? Let's give it a small example. It's from the Hatha Pradipika. As a tortoise quickly pulls his limbs within, so the yogi should withdraw his senses from the sense objects. The tortoise is said to be among animals. He can draw it in all his 5 limbs. The yogi should also withdraw his 5 senses from the objects as the tortoise does. This is just an example. Pratyahara is the space where all the outward going senses shift towards the inner world. Hope all the participants are able to understand. Pratyahara is the space where all the outward going senses shift towards the inner world. So that is exactly what is meant by pratyahara. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains, when the Kundalini is awakened, the sense shifted. When you experience levitation and other Shaktis, they are happening from the space of oneness. There, you are automatically experiencing pratyahara. Pratyahara happens during the asana practice as well as during pranayama, where the yogi remains centered away from fluctuating experiences from the senses. It is an attitude to cultivate during the entire practice. Pratyahara means detaching yourself from the unconscious action and strengthening what you need to cause. Pratyahara means not being forced to take any decisions by body fluids, anger, lust, fear, greed, attention, and so on. For male hormones, it is just a lust. For female hormone, it is called as attention need. Man who makes stable decisions, not influenced by body fluids or the mental patterns and setups created by body fluids, is a yogi. What Swamiji meant by pratyahara. Pratyahara revealed in the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, 114th verse on the 8th of Feb 2011. Swamiji says, withdrawing from the things which the conflict experience is what the so what are vasanas? Similar to the pratyahara. Vasanas means thinking in one direction and acting on another direction. Now, without further ado, let's take a moment to listen a beautiful discourse from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explaining about
Today, 106th Patanjali Sutra, in second chapter, 55th verse. Subject, master your senses. Senses are the door through which you experience not only the world, even the identity you carry about you. You taste your own identity only through the senses. Please understand. Even the identity you carry about you, you taste only through senses. Mastering your senses means mastering the identity you carry. Let's enter into the sutra. Tata parama vasyata indriyanam. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, thence arises supreme control of the organs. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, thence arises complete mastery over the senses. Swami Sachidananda translates as, then follows supreme mastery over the senses. Osho translates as, then comes the complete mastery over all the senses. Tata parama vashyate indriyanam. I'll translate as, then comes the senses being attracted, digested, dissolved or absorbed into the Supreme. I have my own way of translating. Through my translation, I give the intention of Patanjali. What Patanjali intends to express through the sutra. Let me now give the exact truth. By the pratyahara, yesterday Patanjali was talking, the last sutra Patanjali was talking about pratyahara, withdrawing the senses. Now he is talking about the power of mastering the senses. Complete mastery over the senses. Please understand. First truth I wanted all of you to understand is, as you think, you do not experience only outer world through your senses. This is one of the important revelation. In this sutra I wanted you to understand, not only the outer world, even what you think as you in the inner world, you experience through your senses. Please understand. You can see in your life. If you suddenly master one sense, for example, tongue. Suddenly, due to some reason, you have mastered your tongue by mistake. And you reduce the quantity of the food and increase the proper quality of the food. Please understand. Our main problem is reduced quality, increased quantity. There will not be any quality food. Left and right snacks. It will not have any quality. It may have taste, but it will not have any quality. and you don't even know the ingredients of that food. The quality is compromised, but the quantity, you don't know the quantity which goes inside. Oh God. The plates are too small, they carry bags. Huge quantity, but no quality. That is what I call Rajasic food. Food consumed because of your restlessness. When you don't have any other work, come on, let's eat. If you have mastered even your one sense, now I am seeing the whole ashram, I am seeing. When I changed the understanding about food and everybody has fallen into the routine of the 2 meals a day, immediately you will see not only you are mastering your senses, your understanding about you suddenly changes. Please understand. If you master even one sense, your understanding about you will change. Oh God. This is the sacred secret behind the sutra. Samadhi means completely, being one with the cosmic consciousness. See, now you are aware that you are inside your skin. In my case, I am aware I am everywhere. And I am handling this body just to do this work. So it's like one small thread connecting to this body. So when this body falls in certain position, the thread gets disconnected. It gets pulled out. It's like there is a big kerchief. There is one small thread hanging that is moving a needle. Sometimes that needle falls in such a position, the thread gets disconnected. That needle is my body. This kerchief is this cosmos. The thread is what we call incarnation, the Avatara Purusha. So it gets disconnected. So then after that, moving the body in a very synchronizing way is a little difficult. It takes a lot of time to settle down. It will be a tremendous ecstasy, joy, bliss. But moving the body will be little. It takes little time to settle down, and it's a very mystical experience, very strong experience. Okay. Constantly in samadhi, living constantly in that experience. That's what I was telling morning, that I wish you guys have a body like me, like mine. It is such a wonderful freedom to live. I don't know, there is no example through which I can describe. That's a big problem. There is no simile through which this example also try to explain a little bit. I can give one more example how this, if you are Indian, you can understand this example. If you are born and brought up in a village in India and studied and came and settled here, became a big doctor and made a lot of money, after some 10 years, if you go back to your village, how the whole village will look at you. You are not bound by that village at all, you see. Here in the same village, all the relationships which are really binding you, you have to prove yourself to them, so many all comes. Now you have grown out of that situation. And you are going to the hero of the whole village. Whole village is gathered around you, just to look, see what happened. And you take them some old things which is lying in your garage, the old cooling glass, the old cell phone, and the old shoes. All those things you take it and you distribute. You have a big fan club. No, really, you will feel you are on vacation and you are not bound by the place. It's like and whatever which is not useful for you, if you distribute it, you will have a big crowd there. And it's a life for them. They will be enjoying. And the whole village will be around you and running behind you and talking about you forever. The same thing. Same. This space doesn't bound at all. Completely no, see, I don't feel like proving to somebody, I don't feel like telling somebody, I don't feel like, there is no thing which bounds. That's all. Just like how you feel when you go back to your village, nothing binds. Same way, just like your village trip is a vacation for you, this is a vacation for me. I am on my vacation. Come down, play. There is nothing which binds, because you know anytime you can go back. This place is not going to bind you. There is no thing to be achieved. And that old cooling glass, cell phone, all those things only, all these miracle powers, healing, these, that, what I am distributing. Some old cell phone only fell out of the photograph. The chocolate coming out of photograph, or some miracles happening, some healing, these, that, whatever, all those things are like the unused things which are lying down in the garage there, which was not touched. And people are, oh, see, you know this Swami, he has a lot of powers, these, that, and they enjoy, that's all, the whole drama. Suddenly, you know, you are on vacation, nothing binds you. It's a life. Sometimes I feel I should not talk too much about Samadhi, because it feels like it creates a little jealous in people. Anyhow, so we'll have little break, then we will gather for pranayam. Pranayam also is a wonderful session which will really help you. You may not do pranayam every day, but I request you to do this asana every day. It's just 12 minutes thing. You can do it. And it's for you. So please do some yoga. It will really help. Yeah, and I started walking. Walking doesn't put me in samadhi. It doesn't put... The walking I started as exercise only. It really... Anyhow, you may not be able to walk, but do this yoga. And moreover, see, yoga not only is an exercise, it elevates your consciousness both. So don't do any other exercise. Do yoga and Nithyananda. That's enough. Nithyananda, first part itself takes care of pranayam. Now I want you to do this pranayam for experience here. After that, if you find time, do it. Otherwise, okay. But Nithya yoga, please do it. Please do it. So they are very cautious. Pranayama, the next session. Yoga is more body-based, physically doing. It really transforms. That is why people don't like this kind of programs. People are very happy if I am going on talking and they just sit and doze a little bit. They are very happy. They are very happy that they feel program is going wonderfully. But when I ask them to do something, I did not expect program will be like this. I did not think it will be like this. But they go out and tell all their friends and relatives, you should attend this program. Then I went to why are you doing this? It really happened in my life. First time when I came to USA, I think in 2003, these guys are taking me to that San Francisco beach walkway. Those days I had little time to go around and After that, even though I have time, somehow I did not feel interested. What is there to see again and again? They took me. Come. This one only. She was slowly convincing me. Swamiji, it will be really very nice. I said very clearly, no, I am a Swami. What am I going to do sitting in that? Forget about it. The Swami is a very big shield. Many times, anything which you don't want to, you can always use this word. I am a Swami, I cannot. It's a big shield actually, big protection. And I said, no, I am a Swami, I cannot do all these things. They said, no, Swamiji, it will be really very nice. And it just goes this side and that side, upside down and everything. I said, no, nothing doing, forget about it. Then, but you know these ladies, once they decide, they decide. And they know how to convince you. Nothing can be done. Even an enlightened person can be convinced. Then we were walking around. I asked about this. Another circular one was going on. I said, what is this? She said, no, these are all nothing, Swamiji. You should sit in the roller coaster 10 times and somebody tells, naturally what you will feel? You will feel little tempted. There was little twinkling in my eyes. She understood, she caught. She caught that I am little tempted. And she said, Swamiji, I went through it. It goes upside down. It turns the whole body. It's really wonderful. And I said, all right. I'll ask the people who are coming out. Then I'll decide. I got half convinced. And the big problem is, you can talk to people who are coming out only if you buy a ticket and go near. This one, they bought ticket. I said, just because you bought ticket, don't think I'll sit. I'll ask the people, only then I'll decide. When I went there near, when that comes and stops, everybody was shouting, oh. I thought, oh God, this must be very funny. And all these guys are shouting, oh. And she also told me, Swamiji, it will be really wonderful. You just sit. And those days I will wear the turban. Always I will be wearing the turban. The moment we sat, they put that bar. I did not take it that seriously when they put that bar. I thought it's almost like a seat belt. I thought in this country, even for a car, you need to put a seat belt. Okay. But when it started, oh God, first thing, in 2 seconds my turban flew off. And it got stuck in that iron bar and it is flying, Kavi flag. And it is actually 6-meter cloth. It's a 6-meter cloth. Now I changed, I'm using this dhoti itself as a turban. And those days it is very thick cloth, that cloth. That's means actually that cloth you have to dye it, hand dyeing it. You have to get that snake hole mud and hand dye it. So it used to be very thick. It will be very thick. This is not hand dyed. That is hand dyed. So very thick, 6-meter cloth, like a flag it is flying. And that is all right. And it is going down, down, this side and that side. Oh, Manipura, Swadhishtanam, Mulavara, all are meeting each other. You don't know where Anandaganda is, where Anahata is. And it is going on this side, that side. Because nothing like this ever I have seen in India.
mean, India, all maximum I have seen that the hand in the hand they will rotate. In the village they will bring for village festivals. If you give 25 paise, they will make you sit in that, and 3 minutes they will rotate and get you down. It's nothing, and that will not even move. That old guy will be it will be very difficult for him to move, and we have to be shouting, "Hey, move!" And that also will make us wait till the other person comes. By the time all the 4 baskets are full, we have to get down. And it is practically nothing. This so God. And went on and on and on. I don't know whether 60 seconds or 90 seconds. Almost all chakras met with each other. All chakras met with each other. And finally, when it came and landed, I am also screaming, "Ah!" Only then I understood. They were screaming not because of the trip was so great. It stopped safely. It stopped safely. The moment I came out, there were some devotees waiting outside. I told them, "You should go." You should not miss. This is the wonderful experience. I gave spiritual dimension to everything. This almost gives you a glimpse of suffering. Sometime when you go through something, you feel really others also should go through. So, I don't know how many are going to tell their friends and relatives, you have to do OSP. Still I remember how I came out. Pratyahara. We'll do the second level technique for Pratyahara. It's literally like pushing the whole energy inside and centering it. It's a very powerful technique. If anybody is very serious about Pratyahara, means want to experience yoga as a life, maybe you wanted to spend little time and wanted to experience yoga, use this one Pratyahara. Now what you see every day, from yesterday night what we were doing, and this technique now what we are going to do. This will actually lead you to very deeper levels of Pratyahara. The deeper levels of Pratyahara is only Dharana and Dhyana and Samadhi. Beautifully Vivekananda describes. See, 1 second, the one flow, sorry not second, Chana we call it in Sanskrit. One flow of air inside, inhaling is 4 seconds. Staying inside is 4. Going out is 4. And staying outside 4. This is what he calls one pranayam, one perfect pranayam. 4 second, 4 second, 4 second, 4 second. So how many seconds? 16 seconds is one pranayam. He says 16 pranayam is one pratyahara. Means 16 into 6. 256 seconds. If your mind stays on one object, it is
pratyahara. And 16 pratyahara is one dharana. 256 into 16, what is the number? Calculator. Okay. Anyhow, that is one dharana. And 16 dharana is one dhyana. 16 dhyana is samadhi. So, intense pratyahara only becomes dharana and dhyana and passes into samadhi. Please understand. So, if you strongly work on pratyahara, that's enough, which will lead you to dharana, dhyana and samadhi. So, understand this pratyahara. This technique is like a withdrawing with all your intention and intensity, 2 level. I will describe the technique, 2 level. First, sit. Let me explain the science of the technique, then you will understand the technique itself. It's from Patanjali Yogic tradition. Working on the navel center, actually the Hatha Yoga and the Patanjali Sutras straight work on the body. They are all out to put you into the experience, make you experience. I can say all other spiritual literatures are like menu card. Patanjali is a cookbook. All other spiritual literature are just menu cards. Patanjali is a cookbook. He straight away says how to cook and eat. He doesn't give you the menu card. All other books are like a menu card with big photographs. Oh, Brahmajnana, Atado Brahmajignasat, all these kinds of explanation. Oh, this is like that is like that, all those things. Patanjali is the guy, is a cookbook. Straight away you can cook and eat. He's a very practical person. Very practical. Never gives any rule without giving proper method through which you can pass through. Working on navel, he works on pitta. Pitta is the visualization thing, so that you can be completely centered. Pitta is responsible. Pitta energy is responsible inside us for visualization and pratyahara. Sixteen dhyana is samadhi. So, intense pratyahara only becomes dharana and dhyana and passes into samadhi. Please understand. So, if you strongly work on pratyahara, that's enough, which will lead you to dharana, dhyana and samadhi. So, understand this pratyahara. This technique is like a withdrawing with all your intention and intensity, 2 level. I will describe the technique, 2 level. First, sit. Let me explain the science of the technique, then you will understand the technique itself. It's from Patanjali Yogic tradition. Working on the navel center, actually the Hatha Yoga and the Patanjali Sutras straight work on the body. They are all out to put you into the experience, make you experience. I can say all other spiritual literatures are like menu card. Patanjali is a cookbook. All other spiritual literature are just menu cards. Patanjali is a cookbook. He straight away says how to cook and eat. He doesn't give you the menu card. All other books are like a menu card with big photographs. Oh, Brahmajnana, Atado Brahmajignasat, all these kinds of explanation. Oh, this is like that is like that, all those things. Patanjali is the guy, is a cookbook. Straight away you can cook and eat. He's a very practical person. Very practical. Never gives any rule without giving proper method through which you can pass through. Working on navel, he works on pitta. Pitta is the visualization thing, so that you can be completely centered. Pitta is responsible. Pitta energy is responsible inside us for visualization and pratyahara. If pitta is completely balanced, see either too much pitta or low pitta in each part of our body, that is responsible for not able to be integrated or centered into your being. So he is balancing the pitta so that you can completely withdraw and center yourself to experience your consciousness, your inner space. First thing, 2 levels of technique. First thing, rotate the whole body. The lower body should be stable, upper body. Fully, you can do a full rotation. Full rotation. Let me describe the technique, then you can do. Already everybody has started. People are ahead of time. Already 2-3 have started feeling that we have to go today, we have to go tomorrow. 2-3 years were telling me. One, I think, backside, one guy came and told me, today program ends, na? And she was telling, today I am going. Some 2-3 people. Anyhow, sometime we move. Understand the technique. Hold the hip, rotate as wide as possible. As wide as possible. Understand? Not just rotating, intensely humming, not loudly. Listen, please understand. Intensely humming. It's like Patanjali is using 2-3 methods. And my teacher, oh God, he will make me do this technique.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now let's all continue with the next session, which is the internalization exercise. Hope all the participants are able to hear. And if you have any comments throughout this entire session where we're going to be learning about the science of Pratyahara, please be free to leave your comments as well on the Zoom chat. The essence of the session, what we learned here is that vasanas means thinking in one direction and acting on another direction. Swamiji very beautifully explains. When the Kundalini is awakened, the senses are shifted. They are no longer awake, ordinary. When the Kundalini awakens, when you experience levitation and the other Shaktis, they are happening from the space of oneness, that you automatically experience the space of Pratyahara. So now what we're going to do is we're going to do an internalization exercise, removing the vasanas in all of this. So what are the vasanas? I want each of the participant here to leave your comment telling what is exactly vasana as per your understanding and listening from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own teachings. What is vasana for each one of you? Please leave your comments on the Zoom chat so I will know and understand that you are knowing what is the definition and the powerful cognition of vasana means. Now the overview of the whole process, you will sit as a group listening to at least one person, helping him to overcome one particular vasana. You'll be able to catch at least one vasana. If for those of the participants who don't know what is vasana is, or who avoid knowing what is vasanas is, vasanas means thinking in one direction and acting on another direction in this very context as we are learning on Pratyahara. If you don't have many people around you, if you're not able to sit with the group, at least sit with 2-3 people or be in a call with 2-3 people. The next step is this important tool Swamiji is giving us, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving us, is this Pratyahara is going to be a powerful method for you in forming your Sangha, in speaking in people's listening, helping them to understand their vasana and helping them to complete it. The steps of the process is help people in your group to overcome one particular vasana. At least 2 people in your life, call them and help them break their vasanas without agitating the person. Let's enter the process now. We have a few minutes to do. The first step is ask them, when do they feel powerless in their life? If they have any problem, start off with one particular person. If you have your brother, if you have your friend, you can go ahead asking the person as well. One particular person. Then you can move up to asking multiple people. The second step is when they opened up, listen to them. Give your complete, authentic listening to them. What actually they are sharing, what they are mentioning, what is the incident. Give your listening, complete 100% listening without any disturbances. The third step is how many of you find you go on thinking in one way and acting in a different way. So when you're able to find it, you'll be able to help. For example, you are thinking that you need to complete maybe in this particular hour. For example, maybe I can just take, if it's like 10 p.m. in the night to 11 p.m. in the night, I just want to complete one particular work which I have been assigned to. And then let's move on to 11 to 12, I have something else to do. You'll be thinking that. You'll actually have a plan of doing it. But when it comes, you have multiple thoughts coming and you don't follow that very track. You will think in one way, and then you perform your action in completely different altogether, in a different way. So when you are able to see that you're able to thinking in one way and acting in different way, you will know that you are naturally going in a very wrong direction, and then you'll be able to help that very particular person to come out. Let's take even Swamiji's example. When Swamiji's vision, he's not thinking. There is no mind for him, number one. When he thinks, when he gives a particular vision, he envisions it and he gives. He doesn't think, he doesn't act. He knows that it's going to happen and he moves according to that. When Paramashiva ordains, he sustains. That's the exact statement what we can do. So let's do the first step first. Step by step, let's lead. Take a few minutes and let's do this process. Ask your friends, ask your brother, sister, whoever with you attending this very Paramashivoham. Ask them, when do they feel powerless in their life? If they're not able to understand what is the meaning of powerlessness, maybe you can tell when they feel low, when they feel moved out, when they feel something is not right for me, something is not okay for me, when they feel powerless in their life, if they have any problem. And then do not expect them to open up immediately and share all the incidents or share something to you. Give some time. Be patient. Give some time. And when they open up, when they are able to open up to you, listen to them. Give your complete listening. The first step in life, Swamiji always tells, is listening. Only when listening starts, everything happens in your life. Without listening, neither communication, nor work, nor anything happens, including your work, what you are doing. Many of us know when we don't listen for a particular incident, we just, we take things and we consider themselves by our own ideas, thinking, oh, he has told this has happened, that has happened, I come to a conclusion. That is why even Swami just called as default listening. So do the second step and then find out how many of the people or how many of the your friends, when you're communicating with them, they are thinking in one way and acting in different way. So hope all the participants are able to understand clearly. And now let's begin the process now. Do this process very sincerely as we are beginning.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now let's all move on to the next session, which is the power manifestation session, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. So what are we going to do today? And what are we going to learn today? The previous process, we learned about how to complete and the internalization exercise of the pratyahara, how to remove any powerless patterns in our life, and if any of the participants have any experience throughout this entire few minutes which we had, when they actually opened up themselves and asked when they feel powerless, when they have any problems in your life, and then you spoke to their listening, and then you found out that how they are thinking in one way and then acting in a completely different way. So this is the process which we went through, and let's all enter now to the power manifestation process. We are going to manifest the power of consciousness or matter. Throughout the past few sessions, participants were manifesting the power of consciousness or matter. So let's get ready for that now. We're going to have the coconut or any object onto our palms, and we're going to command and give a direction. In this level, we're going to give a direction. Maybe in the previous session, you will have had the power to just give a command and to move. And sometimes it moves, sometimes it did not move as well. But in this round of the power manifestation, what we're going to do is we're going to give a command to tell, please move it to the left, or please move it to the right, or just make it fall left side, right side, or just make the coconut stand or any object, let it lift and then fall. So you're going to give a particular command, and it's going to work through the space of oneness. So now let's take a moment to please bring your object and be seated. Any object, it's fine. Make sure you're able to hold that object on your palm. So that's a level first, where you're going to move that object in your palms. Once you're completely comfortable and able to do it 21 times consistently, we'll be moving on to the next step, which is moving the object onto the ground. And then moving on to the next level of the power of consciousness over matter. The context of this entire power manifestation is your consciousness, number one. You have the consciousness within you, and you radiate the space of Paramashivatva, which is there in you as well. And you give the command to the matter, which is also an extension of Paramashiva. Just giving a command telling that, please move and see how the power manifestation is actually going to take place. So that's going to be the round of the power manifestation. Just consciously declare that all my confusion, delusions, all be wiped away. Let Swamiji Paramashiva flow through me and declare the coconut to move in the particular direction where you wanted it to move. So hope for all the participants it's audible and is it clear for this power manifestation guidelines. In the meantime, let's get ready. Sit straight, keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We're going to manifest this round now. We're going to take a few minutes, at least 7 minutes for this round. And we're going to manifest intensely. And if you're holding on the right palm, make sure you're keeping your palms straight, completely straight, as you can see how I'm holding, and keep your coconut or any object on top. But in the meantime, of the 7 minutes, if you're feeling that you need to change your palms, please be free and Gradually just change your palm and then keep the object on top of it and continue the 7-minute cycle. So I hope all the participants are clear, and let's enter to the power manifestation. You're going to have an oneness capsule getting played, and you're going to just watch Swamiji throughout the next 7 minutes and see how the manifestation is taking place. Because at the end, you are not manifesting, or even I am not manifesting. Swamiji is flowing through both of us, including me, and you who are sitting there in the Zoom rooms and watching us live for this Paramashivoham Level 2 session. He is going to manifest and he is going to make things happen. Power manifestation happen. So let us all sit straight. Keep an object onto the palms. Be in that space of unclutched to remember Swamiji. And intensely start chanting the Mahavakya now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி திசையெட்டும் போற்றுகின்ற என் ஐயன் ஈசனவன் திடமுடைய நித்யநந்தன் தினமும் என் சிரசை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஜோதியான தணிகை ஈசன் நித்யநந்தன் விழியை காக்க நாதனாம் நித்யநந்தன் நயமுடன் நாசி காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழு முழுதும் நித்தியன் காக்க செவி இரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்தியன் காக்க கருப்பை தன்னை கந்தன் நித்தியன் கருணையுடன் காக்க பின்னர் பிடரி தன்னை பிரியமுடன் சிவ நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே தோல்விழாவை திருமகனின் மருமகனோ மகிழ்ந்து காக்க மார்பினை மறுத்திடாமல் மருதமலை நாதன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்திய சண்முகன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்திய சண்முகன் காக்க 12 கையை கொண்டு பிணியெல்லாம் நித்தியன் தீர்க்க நித்திய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க பொறிக்கரம் விரல்கள் 10 பாங்குடனே புறம் கையும் பின்முதுகும் பின்னவனோ பிணி இல்லாமலை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க தேவி மைந்தன் தாளினையும் இருமுழங்காலும் காக்க தொடையோடு கணைக்கால் தனை கைலை செல்வன் கணிந்து காக்க நேருடை பாடி 2 நித்யானந்த ஈசன் காக்க சீரிய குதிக்கால் தன்னை குரு நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க விடுதிநாதன் பாதத்தோடு 10 விரலும் பரிந்து காக்க காலையோ கருத்தினோடு கௌரி நந்தனன் காக்க மெய்யுடன் முழுதும் ஆதி விமல நித்யானந்தன் காக்க தெய்வநாயக விசாகன் தினமும் என் நெஞ்சை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே மீதும் தண்ணீரை ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் மண்ணிலும் மரத்தின் மீதும் மலையிலும் நெருப்பு மீதும் தண்ணீரை
So yes, so how many of the participants were actually able to manifest this first round of the power manifestation? You can give your comments telling that yes, you are able to manifest this as well, because we want to enter to the second round of the power manifestation, manifesting the Shaktis. We're going to have 2 rounds today. So if you're able to actually manifest this first round, that's wonderful. Keep yourself noted. As we're going to prepare ourselves, we're going to enter to the second round of the power manifestation. All the participants are ready. And before that, if your cameras are turned off, please turn on your cameras and please be seated. So let's all begin. Sit straight. Keep your the object ready on your palms. Close your eyes for a few minutes. Take a few minutes to remember Swamiji onto your third eye and onto your inner space. And give a command which direction you want it to move as we're entering into the second round of the power manifestation. If you're able to manifest this first round, that's wonderful. That you have actually started to manifest this very basic, simple, and exciting power of consciousness over matter. So let's enter now. Before we move on to the next session of the day, please begin the power manifestation. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's begin the power manifestation now.
ஜலத்தின் மீதும் சாரிசை ஊர்த்தி மீதும் விண்ணிலும் பிலத்தின் உள்ளும் வேறு எந்த இடத்தும் என்னை நன்னி வந்து அருளார் நித்யானந்தன் வேல் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோ நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோ நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க தொல்வினைகள் சூழ்ந்தென்னை தொல்லை செய்யாமல் காக்க கஷ்டமே நிறைந்திட்ட கர்ம வினை இல்லாமல் காக்க சித்தமலம் ஒடுங்கி எங்கள் சித்த சுத்தி செய்து காக்க ஸ்ரத்தையோடு வணங்க எம்மை சிவனர் மைந்தன் காக்க காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க சித்தர்கள் போற்றுகின்ற ஞான சித்தி தந்து காக்க சிவானந்த தேனில் எம்மை திளைத்திடவே செய்து காக்க 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க 10 திக்கு தோறும் எனை பறந்து வந்து ஐயன் காக்க பற்றுதலை பற்றறுத்து பரமனை பற்ற காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றேனோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே காத்திடுவாய். பிறவாமை என்கின்ற பெரும்வரம் நீ தந்திடுவாய். பிறப்பினோடு இறப்பினையும் பெயர்ந்து நித்ய காத்திடுவாய். பிறவாமை என்கின்ற பெருவரம் நீ தந்திடுவாய். சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் கடந்து ஆன்ம ஞானம் தந்து காக்க சரணடைந்தோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகனே. நித்தம் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா. காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா. காக்க காக்கவே. அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி. அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி. திசையெட்டும் போற்றுகின்ற என் ஐயன் ஈசனவன் திடமுடைய நித்யநந்தன் தினமும் என் சிரசை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா. காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா. காக்க காக்கவே. ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க. ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க. ஜோதியான தணிகை ஈசன் நித்யநந்தன் விழியை காக்க. நாதனாம் நித்யநந்தன் நயமுடன் நாசி காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா. காக்க காக்கவே.
Yes. So now, as we have manifested the power of consciousness or matter, let's all prepare ourselves. And you can share your experience. In the meantime, round of the power manifestation, we have been manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. We're going to move on to the next session now very shortly. We're going to have the next Acharya joining us. So stay tuned. And in the meantime, you can share your experience on the social media, telling what are the experiences you learned, as we learned on what is Pratyahara, and we had the process, the internalization exercise, and the power manifestation for us to achieve that very space of Pratyahara as we manifest to the consciousness or matter. Now stay tuned, take a few months to share your experience before we move on to the next session. Thank you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, welcome all the participants to yet another exciting session where in this session we are going to be learning about dharana. So into the jnana session itself, let us first look at the Shastra Pramana. Yatra yatra mano yati brahmastra darshanat manasa dharanam chaiva dharana saparamata. Wherever the mind goes, there it sees only the Brahman, the consciousness. The concept of mind or dharana is considered the transcendent concentration, dharana. So this is a beautiful Shastra Pramana. And now we have a small clip where Swamiji is going to be explaining about what exactly requesting our participants to get to the deep space of listening as we are watching a clip from the experience about the dharana.
In our sampradaya, in the Vedic tradition, you have freedom to translate and interpret, comment as you experienced. So each master gives his own understanding, experience, and expression. But still, the original sutra remains as pure as it was expressed by Patanjali. Tat api bahirangam nirbijasya. I'll try to give my own understanding, my own experience on this truth. Till last sutra, Patanjali was explaining how yama, niyama, asana, pranayama, pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi, these 8 are deeper than the earlier ones. Yama is understanding about the law and the power which executes the law. Niyama is raising the coherence of your consciousness to the cosmic consciousness. Asana, aligning and preparing your body for the cosmic experience. Pranayama, aligning and elevating the life energy in your system through the proper life breath process. Pratyahara, withdrawing from the things which distracts you from the cosmic experience. Dharana, centering on the great truths which leads you to the cosmic experience. Dhyana, merging or becoming one with that cosmic experience. Samadhi, completely experiencing the non-return zone, the space where you do not get separated or you do not come back. Patanjali was explaining in all these sutras how every step is deeper than the previous one. As I was telling yesterday, the difference between pratyahara and dharana is not just quantity, it is qualitative. Please understand. Do not think if you do 2 hours of pratyahara, it can lead to dharana by itself. No. Pratyahara and dharana are not just quantitatively different, they are qualitatively different. So the quality which you need to add for you to move from pratyahara to dharana is what I call sacred secrets. As I said yesterday, from pratyahara, for you to move to dharana, the honesty to the identity which you believe as you. Please understand, whatever you believe as you, whatever position you hold in your social life, family life, personal life, spiritual life, whatever position you take up, whatever commitment you accept, be honest to it. If you are not able to be honest to all the identities you are committing, at least prioritize and drop the identities which you are not able to fulfill. Do not accept. Understand? Very beautifully Ramakrishna says in his life, in his teachings, life is an accounts. Always be ready when Yama calls you. He says, if Yama calls me now, I have no balance. Clear. Maintain your life with clear balance means any identity you accepted, you are completely taking responsibility for it. If you are not able to take the complete responsibility, don't assume that identity. Ability to renounce, give up the identity which you are not able to fulfill is vairagya. Naturally, when you give up few identities because you are not able to fulfill those commitments, you will have some suffering, you will have some drawbacks, you will have some missing feelings. Bearing with that is tapasya. Please understand. So prioritize the identities which you are assuming in your life. You may be assuming the identity of a wife or husband. You may assume the identity of a son or daughter or father or mother. You may assume identity of a disciple, or you may assume the identity of a brahmachari. You may assume the identity of grihastha. You may assume the identity of vanaprastha. You may assume the identity of a sannyasi. You may assume any identity, but be very clear, honesty to that identity completely, to the core. This is what I call the sacred secret. Honesty to the identity moves you from pratyahara to dharana, because controlling the mind is not a job like how you control the monkeys. If you want to control the monkeys, put all the 25 monkeys into a cage and lock it over. But controlling the mind is not like that, because mind cannot be shut down if it is put in cage or prison. I tell you, mind is so vast. For it to be shut down, the whole life has to be altered. I myself did not have a problem. You cannot shut your mind, move it from pratyahara to dharana, just like some technique or method. Mind is not like a snake. If you just blow some pipe, it will settle down. No. For pratyahara to dharana to happen, a complete honesty in your very understanding about yourself has to happen. All the identities which you assume and are unable to fulfill is what I call extra bad cholesterol. Not only it is a heavy load and weight on you, it is dangerous for your very life.
Yes, so in this clip, Swamiji beautifully explained about the dharana. Dharana is when concentration is flowing in one direction without obstruction. The term dharana, Sanskrit word, which means to or carry, typically describe concentration or object meditation. How dharana much deeper meaning than concentrating the mind. That is science ability to project anything we want and enjoy. Grounding oneself in identity, Shiva, recognizing perceiving divine is also considered dharana. So now we'll be watching a beautiful clip where he is going to be giving more deeper understandings into the dharana. Get into the deep space of listening as we enter into the satsang clip where Swamiji is beautifully explaining about what is dharana and giving more insights into it.
Fulfilling the identity which you assume and renouncing the identities which you are not able to fulfill is what I call standing on Satya, that is responsible for you to move from pratyahara to dharana. From pratyahara to dharana, to move, a complete alteration of lifestyle is required. Please understand. Lifestyle alteration is required. Till pratyahara, it is more or less like exercise. That is why all over the world, only till the point of pratyahara, it is preached and practiced as yoga. All over the world, anywhere you use the word yoga, immediately they only know some exercises, stretching out your body front and back and blowing your nose in the name of pranayam, breathing exercise, and maybe little 10 times chant Om, 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 that's all. That's all they know about yoga. It is reduced to some circus and exercise. Till these steps, you don't need lifestyle change. You don't need to be vegetarian. You don't need to be honest. You don't need to be doing any special lifestyle changes. You can just be as you are, what you are, and who you are. and just do little makeup on the skin. It's enough. There will not be any bheda between your earlier identity and new identity. But in dharana, you need to change your whole system. The whole body and mind needs to go through a change, a lifestyle change. That is why when it comes to dharana, the so-called yogis all over the world say, oh, now enough, I think. No, now it is a religion part. We are not interested in religion. We are only interested in spirituality. And teach this. Till the end of pratyahara, you can also make money. They are also happy. You don't touch me, I don't touch you. You won't hurt me, I won't hurt you. You can be a non-religious organization. But the real yoga is in dharana, dhyana, samadhi. That is the soul of the yoga. For that, you need lifestyle change. You need your core need to be changed. Yoga is a lifestyle change, not just a pseudo makeup. No. You need to diagnose the right problem. You need to go to the core, not attending symptoms. You need to attend the very root core disease. Yoga attends disease, not just symptoms.
The centering on the great truths due to the cosmic experience. When you are aware, what mind expresses is creativity. It creates your life. When you are in dharana, not only manifests a life wherever you want, but also on whom, on whatever you want, also on whomever you want. We enter into the Tirukund awakening by avatar. Whatever we express in our mind manifests in our reality. Through dharana, you become Pataru, wish fulfilling being. The superconscious state of dharana has a highly raised mitochondrial. Now entering into the kriya, speaking in listening through third eye. Dharana kriya process will get by a mystical technique to penetrate into consciousness so that they will listen to you beyond music. This dharana technique into listening of people to make them cause reality and their reality. It is a very powerful energy space creation inside you. So now we'll be entering into this kriya. So step 1, choose one person into whose listening you want to speak. One person whose reality you want to cause. Choose any one person. Please take some time and find any person. Can be your family members, anyone, can be anyone, whoever you want. Please take some time and find them. Because you are going to be manifesting the person's reality. This technique is a very, very powerful technique. So, it, when you manifest the other person's reality through this technique, not only is this technique for you to manifest the other person's reality, but also you can manifest your own reality through that person. So, this is a very powerful, very, very powerful kriya which you'll be doing now, where you will be creating a very powerful space inside yourself. So I hope you have brought the person, you have chose the person who's listening you want to talk to. Next, choose the instruction of the idea you want to speak. Pen down the exact words you want to tell to them. Again, choose the instructions of the ideas you want to speak. Pen down those exact words you want to tell them. You don't need to tell them anything physically where you need to communicate it, just pen it down. Yes, I hope all the participants have written down what they want to speak into the other person's listening. be entering into the next step where pick up a mirror, invoke the person inside the mirror, see into their third eye as you send the words directly into their consciousness. So pick up a mirror, take a mirror, and then look at the mirror and visualize the person inside. And while you're visualizing, it's not just that you're visualizing, you're literally in the person inside the mirror. And once you see the person in the mirror, once you visualize the person in the mirror, just send words you wanted to tell him or her. This is a very powerful process. So please do it sincerely, and you'll see the results will be very, very extraordinary. Yes, relax. Now that you have sent the words which you want to tell to the person, you will see whatever you wanted to tell will be conveyed. It will manifest as a reality. So with this, we'll be into the next segment of today's Paramashivoham, where we are going to be learning about the Chit Jadak Granthi. So we'll be first seeing the introduction to the Chit Jadak Granthi process. So into the Chit Jadak Granthi process, just sit with yourself. Close your eyes. No need for any meditation or any mantra. This is a very powerful mystical process of completion with your muscle memory and biomemory. Habits like smoking all gets stored in your muscle memory. The patterns like depression, all get stored in your biomemory. The mixture of these two patterns is your biomemory. Your biomemory is your consciousness. The DH will be guiding us through this. He'll be manifesting in us through various parts of our body. Dhruva grass is originally used in this process where the master energizes those parts of our body by touching it with the dhruva grass. For this process, you can use Atmalinga. If you do not have an Atmalinga, you can visualize how those energy centers are being energized. So this process is a very, very powerful process which we are going to be doing, where your biomemory and your muscle memory. In your muscle memory, all the habits like the drinking, smoking, all these get stored in your muscle memory. And like depression, all of depression, stress, all of this gets stored in your biomemory. Now, this process will be cleansing your biomemory and your muscle memory both completely. So in this process, originally in the ancient times, the guru uses the dhruva grass to touch the energy points and remove the incompletion stored in those parts of your body. But if you do not have dhruva grass in the place currently, it's completely all right. You can use your Atmalinga. And if you avoid having even the Atmalinga, then you can visualize those energy points. The process. Please sit down on the floor. Eyes band. You can tie an eye band over your eyes. And take the dhruva grass in both your hand, make it as two bunches. Or you can hold your Atmalinga. You can use your Atmalinga or even the power of your visualization, where you can visualize. And put it on top of your head. Hands on top of your head. If you have the Atmalinga, hold the Atmalinga very carefully. Make sure you avoid dropping it even by mistake. And keep it above your head. Take all the security measures for your Atmalinga, of course. And then hold the Atmalinga above your head. And if you avoid having the Atmalinga, just visualize intense energy over your head. So be doing this process. So now visualize the energy in your head intensely. Now, declare with all your integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. You are complete with all the muscle memory. And biomemory is related to the brain. Everything that is stored in your brain, all your incompletions, whether you know it or not, known or unknown. Complete with everything, whatever is stored in the brain. Complete with it. Now, bring the Dhruva or your Atmalingam, or visualize the energy in the heart center, in your heart region, and declare completion with all the incompletions. Now please bring the Atmalingam to your heart center. If you're having the Dhruva grass, please bring Dhruva grass to your heart center. If you avoid having both, please bring your concentration. Visualize the energy in the heart center and complete with all the incompletions which are related and stored in your heart center. Visualize complete completion in your heart. And now keep the Dhruva in your navel center and declare completion with all the bio memory related to your being, to your very being. You can keep the Dhruva grass, or you can keep the Malinga, or just visualize the energy in your navel center and complete with all the incompletions which is related to your very being. Complete with every income you have being. You feel you have a small inch of doubt. Complete with it. Take this as an opportunity and do this and complete everything once and for all. In the space of complete completion. Now, take the Dhruva grass and both your shoulders. Left hand, the right shoulder, and the right on the left. Now declare completion with all the incompletions related, known, unknown, conscious and unconscious, stored in the muscle memory and biomemory on both your shoulders, related to your actions, and declare completion with them. Of course, again, you can keep your Atmalinga. You can keep your Atmalinga, or you can visualize the energy on both sides of your shoulder. Touch. Now touch both your knees with the left hand, the right knee, and the right hand on the left. And declare completion with all the known and unknown, unconscious and conscious incompletions stored in your muscle memory and biomemory in your knees. Again, if you do not have Dhruva grass, please keep your Atmalinga. Or if you are having the Atmalinga as well, visualize the energy in both your knees. Visualize an intense energy, completing every incompletions, all the incompletions which is stored in you. So now put the dhruva on your feet and declare completion, the known and unknown incompletions in your muscle memory and biomemory of your whole body. Please do not use the Atmalinga for this part. Do not put the Atmalinga on your feet. You can visualize how Swami is entering into your feet, how the intense energy is there in your feet. And visualize this and complete with all the incompletions related to your feet. Yes. Now, touch your tongue with the Dhruva grass. Declare completion with all the muscle memory and biomemory stored in your tongue. And again, please do not use your Atmalinga for this part also. You can visualize the intense energy there in your tongue. You can either keep the Dhruva grass, or you can feel and visualize the intense energy just completing all the incompletions and the muscle memories and the biomemories stored in your tongue. In your for this part, you can just visualize the intense energy flowing in your tongue. Now, slowly touch the crown of your head and visualize all the incompletions which is there in your body, mind, and declare completion with all the incompletions related to the mind and body conscious, to the body consciousness. Now touch the top of your head, the crown center, and put your hands and declare completion. Your mind, declare complete related mind and body. Whether it's conscious or unconscious, the muscle memory and memory and bioenergy. Declare completion with all the three. Near the end of this, please do this authentically. Now drop Durva grass. And if you're having your Atmalinga, keep your Atmalinga on the side. Keep your Atmalinga safely. Just sit in the complete completion. Let your eyes be closed. A space of complete completion. Just be in the space of completion for some time. Visualize your whole body being completely rejuvenated and complete. Now slowly open your eyes. The essence of this process is completion. It is completion that is going to create the base where the SPH is can cause miracles in our lives. Guidance to be always in the space of completion. 1. Continuously complete. 2. Every day. Watch the satsang live or alive. that will constantly inspire you. And 3, go on causing Paramashivoham for others. That will keep you alive. Keep you go on causing other reality through Paramashivoham. And when you cause others reality, your reality gets fulfilled. With this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation. Power manifestation, we are going to be doing the power of consciousness over matter. So you can bring a coconut or any fruit or vegetable like which you can hold in your hand. Please take some time and bring the coconut or orange or anything. It can be any fruit or vegetable. Please bring the coconuts, any fruits. Now visualize and declare that you are Paramashiva and that every around you is also Paramashiva. And in this space, declare the matter which you're having, the fruit or the coconut, whichever you're having, hold it and declare it to move. You'll see it'll start moving. Now I'll be playing the oneness capsules. Look at Swamiji, look at Paramashiva in the form of Swamiji, and have the very powerful experience of his darshan.
बन्धवे नमो नित्याय नाम सोषितान मध्वबान्धवे नमो नित्याय पामरेतर प्रधान बन्धवे नमो नित्याय कालभीत विप्रबाल पालते नमो नित्याय शूलभिन्न दुष्ट दक्ष पालते नमो नित्याय मूलकारणाय कालकालते नमो नित्याय पालयाधुना दयाल वालते नमो नित्याय इष्टवस्तु मुख्यदान हेतवे नमो नित्याय दुष्ट दैत्य वंश धूमकेतवे नमो नित्याय सृष्टिरक्षक
Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Hrim 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 Nithyanandaya Namaha.
Yes. So now, let us take some time and share our experiences of this power manifestation in our social media handles, or you can even put it in a chat. Please share your experiences so that when you cause others reality, your reality gets fulfilled. When you post your experiences and enrich others for this Paramashivoham, at the same time, even your realities and your whatever you want in your life, realities will manifest for you when you manifest and cause others reality.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithya.
Yes. So now we'll be entering next segment of today's Paramashivoham, where we are going to be learning about dhyana and samadhi. Dhyana is a Sanskrit word, meditation. It is derived from the root word dhi, meaning the mind, and dhyana, meaning moving. PH explains that not connecting on one object. Dhyana is raising your frequency to certain levels so that on which you're meditating happening, the meditator both lose their boundary and become one. Meditating for an on a piece of cloth, to where the mind and the object loses their boundaries and become one and disappear into the source from where both arises is dhyana. Dhyana does not involve seeing and hearing music or sensing the presence of divine beings. Dhyana is not having supernormal experiences. While aspirants may have this itself is not meditation. All experiences are of the mind, and dhyana can happen only when you drop the mind. Meditation is not an essence of life. In fact, meditation is intimately connected with life. The SPH says the consciousness spiraling outward is life. Life spiraling inward towards consciousness is meditation. Meditation is a continuous evolutionary process, each experience taking us to a higher level of awareness and understanding while clearing away the mental garbage of many lifetimes. One can meditate on anything if the boundary is lost, enlightenment can be experienced by the person. SPH had enlightenment experience happened at the age of 12. He was playfully experimenting with the simple technique of trying to find the source of his thoughts. He noticed that something opened up inside him, which resulted in an experience that was far beyond the scope of his two physical eyes. Today, we are able to understand that what the young avatar had was a spontaneous awakening of the third eye and the experience of Advaita, oneness with the whole cosmos, with everything. As SPH explained during not only the mind but also the object on which it is being meditated loses its boundary and becomes one with the source from which both have arisen, resulting in an intense joy, peace, and bliss. During this experience of oneness, the qualities of the object of meditation manifests in one meditating. That is why it is so important to meditate on the source of higher energies like a deity or guru. The attainment of the supreme space and Shaktis of Paramashiva himself is the fruit of meditation. Initiated citizens of the United States of KAILASA practice dhyana by visualizing the laughing face of the master in a special point in between the navel and the solar plexus called the Anandagandha. By entering a state of oneness with the master, we are able to manifest yogic powers such as the blindfold reading, remote vision, body scanning, levitation, and materialization, and many more, of course, which you're all manifesting during this Paramashivoham program. Samadhi. Samadhi is a Sanskrit word describing a state of meditative consciousness. A yogi attain the yogi can attain it by practicing dhyana. One becomes completely aware of the present moment. The mind becomes still. Bhava Samadhi of ecstatic consciousness that arises from the space of unconditional devotion to the chosen ideal. Bhava means mental attitude, feeling, emotion. The state of consciousness sometimes spontaneously happens in us. Practicing this presence of God, great, most powerful technique to put you in the Bhava Samadhi immediately. Practicing the presence of God is constantly feeling you are with Him. He is with you. Practicing the presence of God is cognizing presence is there with you and constantly relating with Him, keeping Him present in your presence. Keeping Him present in your presence is practicing the presence of God. Practicing the presence of God means cognizing His presence is there with you constantly and you relating with Him. Now, we'll be watching a small verse. He is going to be beautifully explaining about the Bhava Samadhi, about the Bhavas, and more into this topic. Please get into the space of listening as we listen to the satsang.
Samadhi. The stuff out of which your mind is made, and I'll clearly describe Samadhi. The stuff out of which your mind is made, and the stuff out of which the object is made, on which your mind is meditating or contemplating, the both stuffs disappearing into one ultimate space, frequency, where even the trace of the mind or the mind stuff or the object stuff exists in its any form. That space is Samadhi. The only difference between Dhyana and Samadhi, I am revealing you the important sacred secret or the cosmic law. In Dhyana, mind and the object loses its name and form into a certain frequency which is beyond the mind and the object meditated upon. In Samadhi, not only the mind and the object loses its form, even the stuff out of which the mind is made, or the stuff out of which the object is made, even that stuff loses its form, name, frequency, and dissolves into that highest space, and it is non-retrievable, non-return zone. In Dhyana, the possibility for returning exists, but in Samadhi, the possibility for returning does not exist. Please understand. The possibility for returning does not exist in samadhi. It is non-return zone. Samadhi is not end of your spiritual life. Please understand. I want you to understand. Samadhi is the beginning of your spiritual life. Till samadhi, you can just get back to the beginning point. Means you can lose everything. I have seen people losing just before samadhi. I have seen people even losing after satori. After satori, people just lose. But samadhi is the only space where you experience the non-return zone. I wanted you to understand this detail. I'll give you the difference between dhyana and samadhi so that this sacred secret sinks in you very deeply. Come on, Vimala Devi, Redondo Beach Center. See your Paduka. Vibhuti is coming. In few minutes, you will have Vibhuti from your Paduka. All right. They will have it now. Side by side, the job is going on. One side, you see, I could see like an octopus, a cosmic octopus. This body is being used, which is residing in samadhi now. It's actually a fulfillment of my fantasy. I always used to feel I should listen to all these great scriptures from somebody who is in that state. At least I am fulfilling others' fantasies. Of course, now I am also listening, so no problem. I am also feeling fulfilled. I could see the body is in samadhi and all these words coming out. And not only the words are coming out, and everywhere around the world that people are feeling connected, these words are being taken to them and it is becoming experience in their system. I wanted to let you know, see, now I felt very clearly because I was seeing her for a few seconds and she was intensely connected to me. The Redondo Beach Center, Vimala Devi, I could see very clearly whatever words I am uttering is becoming reality inside our space. That's the reason I uttered this word. The Vibhuti is coming. You will see now, it is coming. In our space, this word is becoming reality. Thousands of people sitting around the world, as on now, 342 place, 221 city and 22 country. These words are just going and becoming reality in them. The explanation about samadhi is putting the seed of samadhi in them. Understand? A complete right technical understanding of any sacred secret concealed in the sacred text immediately puts the seed in you to experience that sacred secret as reality. So as on now, this moment, 342 places, 221 cities, 22 countries, the seed of samadhi is being sown into thousands of people. I wanted to define samadhi once more in a very clear way, with a deep understanding. Dhyana means, I'll give you the example of you meditating on me. Dhyana means the idea of your name and form and my name and form will disappear into certain experience where you will not remember your individual identity or my individual identity. This is dhyana. Samadhi means in a space where the stuff out of which you are made and stuff out of which I am made both disappear, only that space exists, and it is impossible for you to get back to the original state in which you were before the samadhi, or for me it is impossible to get back to the space in which I was before the samadhi. That space is what I call samadhi. Now I have sown the seed of dhyana and samadhi in all of you. All I want you to do, try to go on rethinking. I am using the word rethinking because no other word. In Sanskrit we have a word called manana. Manana means soaking your being in this sacred truth. It's like how these flies go and sit in the cup of honey and try to sip the honey. Finally, because their legs are smeared with the honey, they can't use their wings to fly and disappear into the honey. Of course, they die. But in this case, you will not die. When you sit on manana, means rejoicing in the sacred truths. They will be so joyful, ecstatic, all your senses will be smeared with that ecstasy of the truth. Your mind, wing, will lose its power to take you out of that honey and dissolve into the joy of honey. Please understand, here you are not dying, you are becoming immortal. The example of honey and flies, they die. But here you become immortal because the honey here is not dead object, it is living energy. It is living, independent intelligence. All I want you to do is contemplate, contemplate, contemplate. Do manana of this truth if you can. These few statements I made, the technical sacred secrets I made now, put it in your iPod, put it in the rewinding mode. Continuously let it repeat, let it repeat, let it repeat. When you meditate on me, your identity, name and form, my identity, name and form, disappearing into certain frequency is meditation, dhyana. But the stuff out of which you are made and the stuff out of which I am made, both of them disappearing into certain space, never to come back as they were before disappearance, is samadhi. Just go on contemplating. Do manana on this word. That's enough. You don't need anything else. Understand? Your mind is nothing but words. So if the sacred secrets are again and again and again hammered on your mind, simply your mind dissolves into it and experiences the sacred reality, or the reality expressed through the sacred secrets. I am just in ecstasy every day because I feel I am honestly doing the job for which I assumed the body. I really feel I am doing the job for which I assumed the body. Let's study deeply this sutra. Tat eva arthamatra nirbasam swarupa sunyam iva samadhihi. That meditation verily having the purpose alone, shining forth, and the form or the essence becomes empty into that final highest space, never to return to its form before samadhi, is samadhi. The whole Vedic consciousness is centered on this one word, samadhi. It is so sacred, so secret, still this word is fresh even for me. Please understand. It is too sacred for anybody even to think they know it. It is too sacred for anybody even to think they know the meaning. And I am here very honestly saying to all of you, still this word excites me. Still I feel I am new to samadhi. Then I don't know what you are supposed to feel. No, really. That is the reason I can go on and on and on, explain the various dimensions and aspects of samadhi. I can tell you one thing. In you, even now, there is certain space which is residing in samadhi. You have two methods of reaching that space. Either catch some object outside of you, whether the form of a chosen deity or your guru, and go on doing the manana. Sometimes even a concept is enough. You may not need the form of a guru or form of a chosen deity, Ishtadevata. You may not need all that. Even a concept, a truth, Satya is enough. A sacred secret is enough. A sacred truth is enough. You can take up even this sacred truth, sacred secret on samadhi. You can take up any one, go on doing manana. Then, because of that binary experience, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, that is the way the meditation will happen. You will remember you and the sacred truth. Sacred truth and you. 0, 1, 0, 1, the binary experience will raise you to such an high frequency, it will explode and disappear into the samadhi space. That is one way. There is a second way. Just you go on unclutching in your inner space and dropping to the deepest space of you and disappearing into the samadhi space. In this too, any one is possible. Or you can even do both whenever you feel taste for any one thing. Please understand, I am breaking one of the big bondage. Usually these orthodox so-called yoga gurus go on insisting on you to pick up any one path. Either working with an object or just diving into the subject. I give you the freedom. Not only I give you the freedom, Patanjali gives you the freedom. If you are working just with object or subject, you will feel little bored and depressed at times. I can tell you one thing honestly. When my people will become enlightened, I do not know. But I can be 100% sure. And even at this moment, if death comes, I will be so free. I will not have any load on my conscience. I never made anybody to suffer. Always my people were joyful, even till their enlightenment.
Yes. So now we'll be entering into the dhyana and samadhi, internalization exercise. So the essence of the session is cognizing the presence of God, means cognizing his presence is there with you and constantly relating with him, keeping him present in your presence. Keeping his present in your presence is practicing the presence of God. Let us now enter clutching meditation for 21 minutes. Practicing the presence of Swamiji means cognizing his presence is there with you and constantly him, keeping him as the present in your presence. Keeping his in your presence is practicing God. So now we'll be doing this unclutching meditation for 21 minutes. Just sit down and let all thoughts flow. Do not interact with any thoughts. At the same time, do not avoid any thoughts. Just look at the thoughts as it is flowing, as it just flows through you. Do not entertain any thought. Yes. Now, slowly open your eyes and relax. Now, shortly the darshan will be starting. So we will be entering into the darshan preparations. I hope you all enjoyed this session and requesting all of you to be in the space of completion and the space of unclutching, as in some time the darshan will be starting. So with this, we'll be leading you into the darshan preparations.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द.
Join the Zooms. It is open free for everyone. You will see how during the darshan, because whatever said and done when you're watching through one way, it's only you are seeing Swamiji. There's a very unique Diksha called as Nayana Diksha, where when Swamiji's eyes fall on you, when he sees you, initiation happens, the energy is transmitted. That is called as the Nayana Diksha. So all the participants understand you are receiving the Nayana Diksha while sitting and in the Zoom and actually receiving the darshan, because Swamiji sees every single participant without missing. And during the darshan, you can also post messages in the Zoom rooms and receive direct blessings from Swamiji. So actually, Swamiji is personally dictating each response. Swamiji reads and blesses every single message without missing even a single person. You all need to know we actually have more than 12 Zooms, I think more than that, many Zoom rooms across. And we also have live streams across various social media platforms. And throughout the darshan, Swamiji attends to every single being. So do not miss out on this amazing blessing that we have. You can post how many ever messages you want, how many ever boons you want to ask, you can ask. Just make sure that you're not posting the same message multiple times. That's all. Just don't spam, but you can post how many ever number of boons you want, you can ask. And you can receive direct blessings from Swamis.
Now, let us all get ready. Let's all enter into the darshan preparation. We are going to be now entering into a very powerful meditation process. And before that, we will be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. As we chant the Dhyana Shloka, we request every one of you to close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji sitting in your inner space, in your Ananda Ganda, sitting with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, gracing all of us as Mahasadashiva Murti. Just visualize that in your inner space. We will be chanting the Dhyana Shloka which describes Mahasadashiva Murti's form. We request all of you to please listen, close your eyes, settle down. श्रीमहाकैलासमूर्तिध्यानम् शृणुतः ब्राह्मणा सर्वे गुह्याद् गुह्यतरं परम् अस्ति मेलोरुधद्भागे महान् कैलासपर्वतः साम्बस्य सगुणस्यायं सभक्तस्येन्दुमौलिनः संवासो योजनानां च 20,000,000 औन्नत्यमेतद्विगुणमस्य ज्ञेयं द्विजोत्तमाः नवरत्नमयं तस्य मध्ये शिखरमुत्तमं तत्रालयो महेशस्य नानारत्नविचित्रतः प्राकारगोपुराट्टाल वलभिर्विराजितः तथा सिंहासने तत्र महाशम्भुः सदाशिवः प्रफुल्लकमलोल्लास पञ्चविंशन्मुखोज्ज्वलः धृतनानायुधद्भेदा C50करमण्डितः फुल्लरक्ताम्बुजक्तात श्रीबाह्वः प्रियगुलोज्ज्वलः विचित्ररत्नखचित भूषणैरपि भूषितः अनेककोटिः सूर्याभ परमानन्दविग्रहः अप्राकृततनुः श्रीमान् लक्ष्यलक्षणवर्जितः यतो वाचो निवर्तन्ते अप्राप्य मनसा सह गङ्गाश्रयजटाजूटश्चन्द्रशेखाविभूषितः भस्मोद्धूलितसर्वाङ्गो व्यालयज्ञोपवीतवान् कपालमालाधारी च व्याघ्रचर्माम्बरावृतः प्रतिवक्त्रं त्रिनयनो भक्तसर्वार्थसिद्धिदः प्रसार्य दक्षिणं पादं कुञ्चयित्वेतरं पदम् अभयं चक्रशूले च टङ्कबाणौ गदाम्बुजे खड्गतोमरशक्तिश्च परशुप्रासपन्नगान् हलाङ्कुशाक्षमाला